Happy Hump Day.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Some more Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. Nice little palette cleanser. Little reprieve here from the Grand Bazaar universe. Temporary reprieve. All right. Ready to play some Kirby. Good morning, everyone. All right. All systems are a go. I think so. I think we're ready to lock in. What's up, Runic Dave? What up, Sweet D? Good to see you today. First in the chat. Shout out to the daily check-ins coming in here today. Dedede as well. Great Bambi, Cub Spot. Welcome back, dude. Scarlet Broad, Spicy Sinbun. First sub of the day coming in with a solid 21. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me. How you been, Spicy? Altanor's in the house. Rachel Green Tea. Prof Unknown. Good morning, Legless. 99. Anyone ready to crush Wednesday? Oh, we're ready to crush Wednesday, baby. Variant Hex. Welcome to the broadcast. Quince 3. Good morning. Sweet D with the tier 2. Holy heck, is that 3 in advance? I can't even tell anymore. Thank you so much, Sweet D. That's HDS dumper worthy right there. There it is, dude. What's up, Mills? Abyss. Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator. 10 Lobster. Gilwen. Fat Cat Plus. UK Net. Good morning. Oodle Doodle. Lucinda. How you been, Lucinda? Good to see you as well. Aurora Sunrise. Oh, nice. Rachel Green Tea. Cool. Cool. I'm glad you were enjoying some old clips. We got some good ones for sure. Squids is in the house. Tara's coming in with the primer 45 timer, dude. Let's go, baby. Zoe with the 51. What up, dude? How's everyone feeling today? How's everyone feeling today? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. I could tell you how I'm feeling. Tell you that I'm feeling a little wide. Feeling a little wide. It is a Wednesday. You know what? I'm feeling a little wide today. What's up, JR, baby? New job starting next month. Getting debt figured out. Getting healthy. Dude, Spicy Simba bringing the good vibes in here, dude. Throw a log on the bonfire, baby. Tara from Gaia, must be prime time, baby. Yo, enjoy the new motes, dude. Thank you, Tara, for the continued support and patronage. Keep up the good vibes, Spicy Simbun. You got this, dude. Would Burger Smalls, would Kirby turn into football head Kirby? And it would just be a more smug version of Kirby? Yeah, that's right. H-Des Smugs in the chat. Yo, happy Wide Wednesday. Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the show today. Little palate cleanser, the start of the week here. We're doing some Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Might not be everybody's vibe. I know people, not everyone is a Kirby fan. The widest thing I have on mobile. That's okay. It's wide enough. You're stretched out. Don't worry about it, Scarlet. We're stretched out, baby. Mobile fam, we got you. Mobile fam, we got you. Don't even have to worry about BTTV. You can stretch out with the best of them, baby. Yeah, that's right, dude. I want to see those wide, smug emotes in the chat. Come on, everybody. Where you at? I want to see those emotes in the chat, stretched out, smiling at me, making me forget about things that I don't want to think about. I'd rather be thinking about the stretch. Wide and direct. Wait, I deleted a message. Oops, sorry. I was having too much fun. Oops. My bad. Yo, what up, Tima? Good morning. Yo, 10 lobster with a gift to the squids, dude. Let's go, baby. Kicking off a morning hype train. Y'all are too kind, too generous. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the primers. Thank you for the tier sub over, tier 1 sub over to squids. We got random reject in the house. Kylie Ecstasy in the house. 10 lobster said sniped. H-Des howdy. Welcome to the show today. We're going to go ahead and play some Kirby in the Forgotten Land. We're going to dive straight in, dude. For those that have never seen this game, this is the newest Kirby game to the Nintendo Kirby franchise.
Nintendo. Sit down behind.
And it's great. It's a platformer. It's a classic platformer. Akin to like a Mario game, but with its own flavor. So Kirby is a character that's been around since the Nintendo. And he's just a pink little fluff ball that can change powers. He can change into different abilities and do different things. So if I suck up a monster that has a sword, I turn into Sword Kirby. Oh, it looks like I caught more of these. Oh, wow, nice. I got another upgrade. I just got the Meta Knight sword upgrade. Can I even afford it? Let's do it, dude. Are you kidding me? I got a third upgrade already? What? I wasn't expecting this, dude. Yo, sick. I was just coming in here to show y'all the different powers. So anyways, this is Kirby. And Kirby here has all sorts of different abilities that he can do, right? He can become Bomb Kirby. He can become Sleep Kirby, which is by far the cutest. He literally just goes to sleep. Yeah, this is Kirby. All right, he's pretty cool. And generally speaking,
we are halfway there.
Yo, what up, Rain? That's right, we're halfway there, baby. Hump Day, Wednesday, wide Wednesday, mind you. Thank you for the biddies, Rain. Thank you so much, Mills Art Nook, for the biddies as well. Appreciate you, 10 Lobster, Conductor, kicking off the hype train this morning. Thank you, man. Yeah, Kirby's been on for a long time, and honestly, Kirby games have always been kind of lighthearted. Like a little bit easier, a little bit more lighthearted than, let's say, Mario. Whereas Mario was maybe meant for people who wanted a challenge, Kirby was meant for people who maybe wanted a more casual experience, and the games would ramp up towards the end, giving you a chance to just enjoy most of the game, and then towards the end it would get a little more difficult and be a little bit more challenging. Either way, this is called Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and they just released DLC about 2 weeks ago. And we finally got a chance to come and check it out. Wow. Meta Knight mode is sick. What the heck? Let's talk to him real quick. If you swing the Meta Knight sword at full health, you'll attack with the Crescent Shot Wave. Oh, like Link. If you have 2 health bars, you can keep slinging Crescent Shots until the first bar is depleted. Press L, R plus A to do a sword slide. Follow up with A, and then rapidly press B to do an upper caliber attack. What? Oh, sick, dude. Look at that, dude. Oh, sick, dude. Mario did start off as a DK character. Yeah, his name was Jumpman. That's right. Nice, you know your trivia. He was Jumpman. Mario the Jumpman. What's up, little mama Sylvia? Good morning. What's up, Rio? Good morning. Miguel, good morning. Thank you for the hype train this morning, everybody. I appreciate the support. What up, Duel Master? No, not really, man. I'm not really thinking about it. I try not to be honest. What's up, Dazabound? Good to see you today, man. What's up, Cozy Chicky, Arquette, Nick82? Good morning and welcome to the show, man. I have a chance to get any 2 Switch games. I've played Tears of the Kingdom and I'm getting Breath of the Wild. What should be the other game? I can't choose. I thought Odyssey. Sure, Odyssey's the answer. If you've never played Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild and Odyssey are 2 must pickups. Done. Conversation closed. Case closed. Go buy Mario Odyssey. Come back and tell us what you think about it. That's your homework. There it is. Done. Yo, Nick82, enjoy the lurk. Thanks for being here today. What's up, Ann? Welcome in, Animal Crossing. Good to see you here as well. That's right. Consuming that coffee, dude. That's right. Oh, man. Okay. I think we're ready to play some games this morning. What's up, Maggie May? Good to see you today. I did get some rest. Yeah, I did get a pretty decent night of sleep overall. But it was like whiplash, because when you go from like 2 days of lower sleep to then a day of like sleeping all night, you feel all weird and lost and confused. Just kind of like how that goes, right? All right, I think we just unlocked a new zone. Let's go. So I guess a quick recap. There's kind of a story in this game, but it's not really relevant, so I'm not going to go over story stuff. I just don't care. Neither should you. There's worlds in this game, and then the worlds have levels. Just so I can explain the terminology here. And we have just entered world number 4.
X39.
We've just entered world number 4, which I don't actually remember how long this game is, so I think we've like just hit like 40-50% through the game's levels, through the game's worlds, but this game has a lot of side content and stuff, so our percentage is 31%. But that's like including extras and stuff, so in all reality we're probably like closer to 40-50% through the game, I think, if we're just talking strictly levels. So, all right, we just entered the winter zone, one of my favorites in this game. Still obsessed with Grand Bazaar? Yeah, me too. We just needed a little bit of a palate cleanser. Let's mix it up a little bit, do something a little different, then we can get back to Grand Bazaar and lock in. We're almost at the end of our first year in Grand Bazaar, so I'm pretty excited to get back to it. What's up, Lynn Love? Good to see you today. Dude, Meta Knight Kirby's OP, dude. This game's got a weird audio balance. It's a bit of a tough one. The balance here on stream. It's like the music is real quiet. Ow. What's up, Island Melt? Hey, man. Slammed him. Sick, dude. Dude, these big snowballs are too much. Get this trash out of here. What the heck? It's cool that I got sword beams, though. The sword beams are sick. Kirby's feeties while walking is the cutest thing ever. Dude, Kirby's a cute character, that's for sure. That's one of the things that makes Kirby such a menace. Because he's like Fat Boo from Dragon Ball Z. He's like cute little dude. Cute dude, you know, but also a complete menace to the universe. What's up, Electrified Phoenix, by the way? Good to see you, man. That's death down there. I thought it might be a secret. I thought it might be a secret, dude. That's death, man. The secret was death. Secret death. All right, here we go. Yes. This is how I picture the Coca-Cola and Pepsi corporations feeding us their soda pop chemicals. Eat them, my pretties. Eat them.
Good morning, Eileen and Shock. I'm so happy to have my emotes back. HDES
Dude, nice.
Daywave.
Oh, first off, Faux for all, thank you for 39 months. I was expecting 39 HDES brows, so I waited for it, and then I realized you didn't do that this time. Thank you, Faux, for 39. How you doing, Faux? Hope you and the family are well. And then thank you, Jessica, for the 17 months, and enjoy the emotes. We got some new ones for y'all. I did rotate those down to tier 1 so we could all enjoy the new emotes. I do think it's nice when there's new stuff that we could do that. We can't always, but... So enjoy all the new modes. I spared y'all an emote. There was one that I was gonna bring back, but I spared y'all it. Here, I'm gonna go to BTTV and add it. Do I know where it is on my computer? No, I don't, so we'll wait. But there's this emote called HDES Curb, and it's just Kirby with my face. And it's the most cursed-ish ever.
I got my shiny highly.
I have spared you all the pain. I have spared you all the pain of that emote this year, all right? All right, I spared you all the pain of of HDES Curb. I couldn't figure out what emote to remove for it, so we're just not going to use it. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Anne, for the 17, dude. Nice. Thank you, Anne. I appreciate you. This level in Grand Bazaar's winter got me excited for in real life snow. Me too. I always look forward to in real life snow. Yo, what's up, Daisy Cat? Sam Squatch, good morning. Bookworms in the house, welcome to the show. And Tweed-diculous, how you doing, Tweed? Weren't you not feeling well the other day, Tweed? Was that you? If so, are you feeling better? Alright, let's mix it up. Let's go to Marksman ability. Marksman's just so good. Let's have some fun with Marksman. You been feeling fine? Appreciate you asking. Yeah, sometimes I mix y'all up. Usually it's because of same color names. If I have a mix up with somebody, it's usually a same color name thing. Like some other pink namer was like not feeling well, probably. You pink namers. How you doing? I'm doing all right, man. I got a good night of sleep last night. Which I needed, man. If you were here yesterday, dude, I had no sleep yesterday. So last night I slept for about 9-10 hours. So I'm like a little distraught and I have like a tiny headache. I'll probably take something for it in a little bit. Yeah, that's just like a lot of sleep to conk out. But I feel good though. I feel rested and that's like all that matters. Did you say pink? Yeah, pink namers. Yo, what's up? What's up, Nugile? Yeah. So I got a good night's sleep, which I needed, man. So I'm gonna do it again tonight. Today's another nap/sleep day, and then I think I'll feel fully recovered. Oh. I just kicked him and walked away. I didn't even kill him. I just kicked him. Back up, fool. Back up, fool. Yo, you better get that bone stuff out of here. Whoa. I didn't think they could make it on the platform. Shredded. This dumper is dumping. This dumper is dumping. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, Cat, by the way? Good to see you, man. Maybe you needed it? Oh, yeah, I needed it for sure. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I streamed on like 2.5, 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, I needed it for sure, Cat. Oh, it was bad. And I can't be doing that nowadays for several reasons. One of which just because I'm older, right? But a couple other reasons, to be honest. It was still a good show though, man. We streamed for 7.5 hours yesterday. It was fun, dude. It was fun. It was silly. It was slaps. I was very slap happy the whole time. Nothing like a good slap happy streamer, to be fair. It's a vibe. Just not the healthiest and should be reserved to occasional streams. Ow. Stop it. You boob. That's right, I just turned into a pink staircase. You saw, right? Yep, you're watching this show. You're thinking to yourself, was Hylian just walking around as a pink staircase? And I say to you, why yes! Welcome to Kirby. So in this Kirby, they introduced a new thing called mouthful mode, which is a whole problem within itself as far as naming, but maybe that's a conversation for another day. And with mouthful mode, Kirby can wrap his mouth around all sorts of awesome and strange objects. Don't try this at home, kids. I could become a staircase, or I could suck on a bunch of water and become a water balloon. Or I can become a gear and climb walls. Or I can become a spring and bounce around. I can do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I love this game. What's up, Band Slam? Welcome back, Oversoul. Thanks for tuning back in today, Oversoul, man. It's good to see you back. Yeah, Mills Art Nook, exactly. It's like a couple day thing. It's not even just one day, exactly. I don't know how we used to do all-nighters as kids. Dude, it was a different universe, man. Dude, how do I do the one ability? Like that. The guns have to be put away. Because that ability's so good, but it requires a little bit of a head, like a movement boost first. Look at that. Ah, but it's so hard to use in close quarters. But it's such a cool little movement ability. What are your thoughts on Mario Galaxy pricing? You know, whatever. You know, like, whatever. Looks like there's a secret over here. You see this? Look at, they try to pass that secret off on me, dude. You can't skip. I want them secrets, baby. Oh, this takes you back. I see. I want to get Super Mario Galaxy 2, but $40. You know. I think they charged... What did they charge for Pikmin 1 and 2? I was super excited to pay that. What did they charge for Pikmin 1 and 2? I don't remember. Let me go check. So they charged $30 for Pikmin 1. I think it was the same for Pikmin 2, right? Yeah. I don't mind. I think if I had anything to complain about, if I had anything to complain about how they handled, yeah, $30 for each. I think if I had to complain about anything, which I don't, because I just don't really care that much. You spend your whole life complaining about stuff. Are you really living? You know, it is what it is. What are you going to do? Complain about it? I think criticizing stuff is cool. I think voicing your opinion on stuff. Hopefully for the ears that matter hear it so that change can happen. It's all healthy. But I think the key here is complaining isn't the same as criticizing. Complaining is the act of actively being upset with something, but not doing anything about it. Complaining is just something you do to feel better. Man, this really sucks. And then you just like, that's it. Nothing, you don't go any further. Whereas criticism, you usually have something you don't like about a product, and then you voice that opinion and you hopefully try to maybe get some change, or you criticize with the intent of something changing or being adjusted in the industry, right? I think there's a pretty big nuance difference between the two, and I'm not one to complain, so I don't really care. If I had anything to complain about, it's that we keep getting charged for... So this was actually a take from a YouTuber, but I agree with it. Why do we keep getting charged for 4K graphics when the whole reason we bought the Switch 2 was because it was 4K graphics? That's what we should be talking about. All right, listen, a $10 difference between Pikmin 2 and Mario Galaxy. All right, egregious. $40 is a lot for an old game, sure. I'm just happy that it's on a modern console so that I can play it. And I'm willing to pay the extra $10 to play Mario Galaxy 2 because I've never played it before. And going out and buying a copy of Mario Galaxy 2 for Wii or Wii U might be more expensive. It might be, I'm not sure. So I'm happy. I'm content with a $40 price tag. I think it's fair in some ways for a guy who doesn't want to go bother buying a retro version of the game and hooking up my Wii U, and I just want to have stuff on my Switch. I think it's very convenient. I think the $10 is a convenience charge, and yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Right? But here's the real thing I think that's worth complaining about. We spent $500 on a console because it was 4K, but they've charged us for every single 4K experience. And I'm starting to feel really bad about it. It's like, wait a second. I thought I bought this console because it was going to be updated in the future. But then you're charging me $10, $20 on top of every little 4K experience. You want to play Breath of the Wild in 4K? $10. You want to play Kirby in 4K? $10, $20. Oh, but we'll give you DLC. You want to play Mario Wonder in 4K? Well, $20. It's weird, man. I think it's super weird. I really don't like it. I really don't like it at all. I think I'm starting to feel a little bit beat up. And I thought we were supposed to just be getting 4K games and all the time. Like, why are you charging me for it? Yeah, it's starting to add up, dude. Oh, okay, this is water. Can I touch it? Okay. I thought I couldn't touch this stuff. Nice. Bum 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 bum. This is cool. This is like a lesson in how to use chain bomb. That's like really what this is. This is like a big lesson in how to use chain bomb. It's actually super cool. Like, look how cool chain bomb is. Like, it's really shown off well in this level. Like, chain bomb's actually so cool. It's just like hard to use realistically, but it's like a really cool ability. Like, usually you're killing stuff with 1 or 2 bombs, so you don't ever really get to, like, do the full chain. But like, this is like a good showcase of like how insane the chain can really get. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I can't get this little rat. Jeez. Nice. Do 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 do. Alright, nice. Let's go do the other challenge. Also, I missed the question I wanted to answer. What's up, Trips? Good morning. How do you like your coffee? I like milk or half and half, and usually it's at home. Sometimes a couple sugar packets outside of the house. Yeah, so at home, Emma, good morning, by the way, Emma, and Doggo Media, Big Doggo Media. Big Doggo Media, good to see you. So when I'm at like a diner, I'll usually do 1 creamer, 2 sugars, maybe 1 and 1. At home, I use usually some sort of overly sweet coffee creamer, and I just try to balance it out with the coffee. One of my actual favorite things to do... Oh, this is a cool one. This is going to be really cool. One of my actual favorite things to do is get some, like, so first off, I do non-dairy milk. All right. This is cool. This is such a cool level. I do non-dairy milk. What I like to do is I do like a non-dairy creamer. All right. And then I'll do a non-dairy milk, and I'll do half and half. So I'll pour in a little bit of non-dairy milk, and then I'll pour it like unsweetened, completely unsweetened, unflavored, maybe vanilla, unsweetened like oat milk. And then I'll mix in a little bit of actual like oat milk creamer that's like way sugarier. This way I'm getting like less sugar, but I'm still getting that nice like little bit of sweetness that I've come accustomed to with my coffee. Because I'm spoiled as all hell and I pretty much just drink dessert coffee at this point. Because I just love creamer. Yo, what's up, Super Ghost Ranger, by the way, though? Yo, I will say this, Super Ghost Ranger. I like to make this clear just because I think this is the way that we should be in our, like, when we talk about this kind of stuff. First off, your feelings are valid across the board, but understanding why you feel a certain way is important. And I think this is just like how life works. But like, your feelings are valid, man. If you're looking at Nintendo's decisions and prices and you're saying this is too much, you're welcome to complain. Like, your feelings are valid. And I don't want to make it sound like you're not allowed to complain or be upset or be frustrated or criticize, because those things are all valid. And we honestly should be comfortable doing those things. I just wish that people did less of it on the internet because it's annoying. But you totally are. Like, I just want to make that clear because I might have came off dismissive. The truth is, as I said, I really don't care about the price stuff. And I have the luxury to not care because I do this for a living. But like, so I don't really develop opinions about stuff I don't really care about. So like, yeah, like I saw the $40 price tag for Super Mario Galaxy 2. I said, sure, I'm going to buy it, done. I didn't think any further about it. And I kind of have the luxury to do that. So you have to know, from my perspective, it's like easy for me to just let it go. But from a budget gamer, it's probably not. Those of you who don't have that luxury, it's probably like, dude, this is steep. And it might feel kind of bad. I get that, dude. And I relate to you. I'm not like some lost streamer who's rich or something. Like, believe me, I know, I remember and still do budget. I know what that life is like, a little bit more budgeting. You know, I think $70 for both games is a bit much. That feels like bad. I think 40 for one doesn't feel as bad for me personally. And that's my actual opinion that I just developed on the fly because I didn't have one originally. Otherwise, I just want to comment on the stuff in the chat here because I missed a couple messages because I usually do an intro, so I just want to chat here while we play this morning. Yo, good morning, Kazpoff, by the way. Good to see you, and 100% accurate, by the way. Those games came with DLC. Right. So it's like a messy conversation. It's like, obviously, if something has DLC, then it's like more worth it for the upgrade. I heard this take from a YouTuber, and I related to it. It's not a criticism of the company. It's just an opinion. And it just feels like I don't even care about 4K. You know what I mean? But it just feels like their whole pricing philosophy going into the Switch 2 doesn't feel good right now. And I'm curious if it's ever going to get better, which is probably not. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. It feels like I was kind of expecting to just buy the console, and then I was hoping for a bunch of free updates to all the older games. And it doesn't really feel like that's necessarily happening. There are a bunch of games that are doing like free updates and stuff and patches, but like it feels like a lot of the major Nintendo titles, they're like figuring out a way to charge us more for those upgrades. And a lot of times it comes with DLC, and it's like, okay, so it's kind of like hard to complain about. It's like, all right. But like, think about it this way. What if I don't want your DLC? What if I just wanted to play Mario Wonder, a fabulous game, phenomenal experience on my Switch 2, taking advantage of better hardware? I can't do that unless I spend an extra $20. That sucks. What if I don't want your DLC? What if I just wanted improved graphics on my nice 4K TV? Well, you can't have that unless you pay more money. That's weird to me. In my opinion, that's kind of against the deal I thought was going on. I thought buying the Switch 2 was going to lead to games coming with like updates and like, I don't know, I guess I just had a different understanding of how this all was going to work. And it's like, okay, so instead I should just be expecting to spend $10 to $20 for every single Switch 1 game that I want to be upgraded to Switch 2. That's it. That is just how it's going to go. That is just that is just where we're at. If I'm playing a Switch 1 game and I'm like, man, this would be nice on the Switch 2, I should just expect a premium on top, period. And I guess I just had a different understanding. I guess I was just kind of expecting some games to just get a patch. And like we would just get to play it on the Switch 2 without purchasing anything. I just thought that was going to happen for more games. That's all. But I do identify that it's not like that bad. It was just a take that I heard, and it made me go, wait a second. This is a little weird. That's it. It just made me go, wait a second. This is a little weird. Like, what's going on? Like, that's all. It's not even, like, again, it's not a criticism. It's just like a little weird. That's literally it. It's just like, okay, I guess I had a misunderstanding of what was going to happen. Yo, what's up, Titus? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I agree with you, Super Ghost Ranger, 100%. And I think that the Switch 2 is going to become the best deal on the market over the next 5 years. We're going to see PlayStation and Xbox prices keep going higher, and then we're going to see the Switch 2 sit around where it's at, and it's going to become a better and better deal over the next couple years. It's just going to become a better and better and better and better deal. So like right now it looks kind of like competitive, but I think like give it 3 to 5 years and the Switch 2 is going to look like the best purchase on the market. That's my opinion on it. I think that's what's going to end up happening. I like it, Titus. They did a really good job. So the content is so I started a fresh save file, and the content feels perfect. So like, because I started a fresh save file, the content feels like it's perfectly mixed in with the regular game. It's like perfectly mixed in. It's like every couple levels I do, I get to do 2 DLC levels. I do a couple regular levels, and then I do 2 DLC levels. And it's like, it's really well balanced, dude. It's actually really good. It's like, you do a couple regular levels, you do a couple DLC levels. Now, just for the record, you don't have to start over. If you already played and beat the game, you can just go and do all the new DLC levels back to back. And it seems like there's 2 for each world. So that's the quick little review for you. It seems like there's 2 for each world, which I think there was like 5 or 6 worlds in the game. So not bad at all. Maybe about 10, 12 new levels. And the levels all feel really good. Like, sure, they're based off of one of the older levels, but when you actually play it, they take you into completely different directions, and it's actually really cool because what they did is they took a level and then they basically remix it, but they remix it to the point in which it feels like a completely different level, but familiar to the original. And that's a really cool feeling, because it's like, oh, I've seen this level before, and oh, in the distance, I can see the normal path that you take on this level. But I'm over here doing this. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, man. I think they did a good job with the DLC. I was a little worried at first, like, is it going to really be, like, substantial? I shouldn't even say worried, because I'm not the kind of gamer that, like, thinks that hard about that kind of stuff. Like, I don't go into a game like, man, I really hope this game delivers. I just play the game and then develop my opinion after. Is that fair? Like, I don't go in the game saying to myself, I really am worried that this game's gonna suck. I'd rather go into games and just say, I just play it, and then afterwards I develop my opinion. Good or bad. So I went into this with the same mindset, pretty open-minded, pretty much ready for some fun Kirby action, and they've done a good job delivering, dude. They've done a really good job just providing a pretty dope experience. Is that a secret, or is that where I'm supposed to go? I want to say this is probably a secret. Because the hammers was required. Yeah, secret. Ow. Rude. What's up, Cozy? Good morning. What's up at off day? How you been, off day? Good to see you. Pixie Rose is in the house. Ow, dude. Rude. Guess we're losing hammer. That's fine. That's only 3, though. How did I miss one? Frick. Oh, I see. Got him. What's up, 4-Color Diva? Hey. It's a secret for everyone. How you doing, by the way, though, Super Ghost Ranger? Price stuff aside, what have you been gaming on? Are you excited for anything coming up, or what's up, man? Yo, what's up, Titus? Good to see you today. Piku, welcome to the show, Piku. they're double dipping on us. It kind of feels like they are a little bit. Let's get them. Yeah, let's get HDez buff on them. That's right. That's right. Yo, what's up, G-Ski and Tiny Samler? Good morning, Sammy Joe. I slowly cut the sugar out of my coffee a few years ago. Now I can't stand sweet coffee. Really? You tricked your brain, huh? Looks like they want me to switch powers here. I'll gladly do that. Shredded. What? Get this dude out of here, man. What a boob. You see him at the top of the stairs? Rude? Yo, how you doing today, by the way, Panka? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well, Panka. Hope you feel better soon. Maybe it was you that mentioned you weren't feeling well yesterday or the day before. I hope you feel better, man. Alright, guess we're gonna keep Needle for now. Well, I guess we're gonna keep Needle for now. We're gonna keep Needle Kirbying it up. Ow. Rude, Mr. Ice. Actual chode. Nice. Mouthful mode activated. What's up, Hund? Hey. Yo, Jasmine's in the house. Cozy with the gift of the random reject. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. Let's go, pinecone mode. Look at me, look at my little wobble. Look at my little wobble. Go, go. The little Kirby that could. Oh, there's a secret back here, I think. Hey! Secrets! I love secrets so much. I live for the secret. I die for the secret. Got him. Do-do-do-do-do. Arbor in the storm, dude. Appreciate you, Aurora Sunrising. Check inside the shipping container. Yoink. We're inside. Ow. That was not the direction I was supposed to go. I guess we have to spit this bad boy out now, huh? Alright, we're grabbing pencil sharpener. It's time to get sharpened. Ah! Dude, stop throwing bombs down the stairs, man. That's not nice, dude. How did that go? Shush. Had a rough day at work. My brain needs some time off, so I'm here. Yo, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Ice Kirby's my favorite. Dude, I love Ice Kirby. You're playing Mario World? Nice. Nice. Mario Kart World, is that what you mean? We're going to do some Mario Kart World this week. I think Friday night we'll do some Mario Kart if y'all are down. I want to get this, but I keep grinding that. Ooh, bananas. Dude, are you enjoying... Did you pick up the DLC an off day, or are you just playing the base game? Yo, good morning, Strawberry, by the way. Good to see you. Strawberry Grass, are you happy we took a break from Grand Bazaar so that you could come and hang out and avoid spoilers? It's good to see you in the chat this morning. Butterfly Sugar Baby, that's just Kirby letting out some wind, if you know what I'm saying. Homie's just got a little gas. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted. All right, let's go do Light Bulb Treasure Mouth. That's right, because Kirby is a multifaceted, talented human. Multifaceted, talented human. And he can go into light bulb mode. You ready for this? That's right, dude. I'm a fucking light bulb. Let me light your way. Wait, that's a dead end. I should have read the arrow. I suck. I'm a light bulb. Yeah, I'm a fucking light bulb today. Gonna brighten up your shores and gonna leave you illuminated. Just call me Gandhi. Wait, wrong way. Ow! Now we gotta slap the explicit tag on the album? Shut up! That was not the right way to go. Oh, we gotta go north. Who would win in a fight, Ditto or Kirby? I want to say Kirby. So Kirby, technically, if you want to get nerdy with it, Kirby is like an ethereal being from like planet Mars. Like Kirby is actually the scariest creature. He has an infinite void in his stomach, not unlike myself. So listen, I'm an authority on this subject. Kirby is strangely one of the most powerful beings like in the universe. Like he can eat anything. Like you don't understand. Like let me give you some lore real quick. So one day, Kirby's just living his life, and this guy King Dedede decides that he wants to take his. I forget the lore. So Kirby enthusiasts are going to be mad at me, but I'm just going to tell the story anyways. Let me just tell you the quick story of the lore of Kirby in the original game. It's something along the lines of King Dedede just wanted his kingdom back. He decided that he was going to be the king of a kingdom. So he's like, that's it, I'm the king now. Nothing really too bad. He wasn't like a bad guy. He was just like, I am now the king. And usually that's bad. I don't really remember. Well, Kirby decides, you know what? You're not the king. And he decides to just show up at King Dedede's castle, murder all of his minions, and take, basically murder King Dedede, knock him down a notch, and just said, no, you're not the king, and I'm gonna just completely knock you down to the point of peasantry. Just casually decides that this is what I want to do. And to the point to where King Dedede just like had to accept it. Like he just had to accept that like Kirby said no, and that's it. Like you're done. Like Kirby really is the most like neutral creature. Like he does whatever he wants. He does it for whatever reason he feels. And technically, he's like one of the most powerful beings in existence. Like, it's so funny because he looks like this cute little guy, but he's not, dude. He's like, he's insane, dude. He's really crazy. So like, listen to this. I'm going to just read the AI overview for you. Even though AI stuff is trash, all right? Kirby possesses planet-shattering to potentially cosmic level power, demonstrated by his ability to split planet Popstar in half with a single punch and redirect a meteor that travels across multiple galaxies. He is incredibly durable, capable of withstanding the destructive forces of black holes and planet-destroying attacks. His power stems from a combination of his inherent strength, a unique ability to inhale and copy powers, as well as an infinite energy supply mentioned in some of the game's lore, making him an absurdly powerful yet deceptively cute character. Darth Kirby. Yeah. Who would win, Kirby or Goku? Now that's a good question. I want to say Kirby because Kirby would just suck him up and turn into Goku Kirby or Kerboku. And once Kerboku is, what are you gonna do? You can't fight out of his stomach. This ain't Boo. This ain't the Boo saga. You ain't gonna fight out of his stomach this time. Sorry, Toriyama. It's done. It's done. Kirby's just gonna suck him up and he's gonna turn into Curb Goku and it's over. It's done. Kerboku wins. Wait, you know how there used to be different fatalities? So it would be Curb Goku wins. Curbtality. Curb Goku wins. Curbtality. The turducken of fighters. Dragon Ball fans have left the chat. Whole time, in other words, don't solve the pink guy. Groku and Kirby would team up. I don't know. The Z fighters are strange, right? Like, if you really wanted to have a fun conversation about who would win, you have to realize that the one thing that might actually kill Kirby is if you just annihilate him with one single beam attack. Right? So, like, here's the thing. If Goku was able to just do a powerful enough beam attack, he could probably just dissolve him in one single attack. That's what they do a lot in the DBZ universe. I'm a big Dragon Ball fan. So I think that Kirby actually could just be dissolved by a single attack. And like, Goku would win in that scenario. Right? Like, so I don't know. Like, I think if we're just talking about pure power level, I think obviously Kirby wins that bet, because I think Kirby is secretly like the most powerful being like in the Nintendo franchise. Like, I'm not joking. Like, outside of like Goddess Hylia herself, I think Kirby is the most powerful being in the Nintendo universe. Straight up. He really is. Technically, if you want to go off of like lore. But I think you can't really just go off of lore for those fun, like, who would win scenarios. I think you do have to kind of go off of like lots of different factors. So first off, I think Goku could kill Kirby in one attack, but it would have to be a powerful enough attack. But I also think Kirby could kill Goku in one attack. He would just suck him up and eat him and it would be done. So I think it would be quite an interesting battle, to say the least. This one sucks. Having these guys shooting at me during this sucks, dude. This is like a freaking bullet hell. A lot of strategic dodging. What's up, Diana, by the way? I think Goku's way too fast for Kirby. Kirby's not fast. If you notice, the AI overview didn't say anything about his speed. They just said his strength and his durability. So the truth is that I think Goku is way faster, and I think speed matters. So it doesn't matter if Kirby can suck him up. You can't suck up what you can't catch. And the truth is Goku's one of the fastest beings in all of, like, media. So, like, I don't think Kirby could ever get on Goku's speed level, ever. Like, I don't think he ever could touch. I think Goku would just run circles around him. And, like, he couldn't do anything about it, if you want to be real. But Goku is a pretty Mary Sue like that. Like, That's just the truth. Like, Goku's pretty Mary Sue. Like, he's just way overpowered. Like, stars over legs? Well, Goku can fly. Like, Goku has instant transmission, chat. What do you mean, dude? Stars over legs? We're talking about literally doing this and teleporting to any point in the universe as long as you can think about it for just a second. We're not talking about speed. We're not talking about legs. We're talking literally, and you're just behind Kirby. You're just in front of him. You're behind him, to the side of him. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't understand. Like, Goku is the fastest creature, like, in existence, basically. Like you're not gonna catch up to Goku. Like, he could do whatever he wants, dude. Like, Goku's just insane. Like, he really is. Like, it's not even a matter of legs. I love these types of talks. Yeah, it's like the schoolyard. Yeah, exactly. What was that sound effect? I have to put my fingers to my head. I have to put my fingers to my head in order to do it. Goku could potentially defeat Kirby by overwhelming him with raw speed and power before Kirby could inhale and copy his abilities. Ultra Instinct Goku could dodge Kirby's attacks effortlessly, strike with planet-shattering blows, and finish with a powerful Kamehameha or Spirit Bomb. The key would be ending the fight quickly to avoid Kirby a chance to absorb his energy or powers. Exactly. Well said. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, man, how was Fields of Mystria, dude? We finished up our Fields of Mystria playthrough. And we're waiting for the full release now. But it was a blast. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you are enjoying. It was a blast. Goku and Kirby are on the same mission, bring peace to the universe. Yeah, whereas Kirby's just a little bit more chaotic than that. But yeah, like Kirby, technically Kirby doesn't have many motives, but he does lean towards the saving the universe. Like Kirby leans toward being a good guy. But the truth is that Kirby's only motive is to eat more food. But he usually does lean towards being a good guy. But the truth is that Kirby's the most like chaotic neutral being, dude. Like Kirby is like so chaotic, like chaotic neutral leaning towards chaotic good, right? Chaotic good is probably Kirby's. Would Kirby be chaotic good or chaotic neutral? I want to see if there's a Reddit post about this. Yeah, Kirby could arguably be chaotic good or chaotic neutral, with chaotic neutral fitting better due to his primary motivations being self-serving and unconcerned with rules. Through his actions often incidentally result in good for others. He primarily acts on impulse, such as his constant hunger, and doesn't intentionally seek to help or harm, but rather to satisfy his immediate desires. That's Kirby. So Kirby is this super powerful being that aligns to nobody, who just does what he wants, and it just so happens that good comes out of his actions more than evil. But there are examples of Kirby going out of his way to help those in need. Kirby 64, Return to Dreamland are just two examples of games, I'm reading this off of Reddit, where he does something actively good out of his way through kindness. So he really is more chaotic good than I think I originally thought. He is. He's more chaotic good than neutral. But I still think that we can't sell Kirby short. Like, Kirby could be a villain in the future is what I'm saying. Like, technically, Kirby could be a villain in the future. Kirby versus Boo, Kid Boo, right? That's a funny one. I don't know. I couldn't answer that one. I'm not sure what would happen in that scenario. That's funny. Take his food, see what happens. Yeah, I feel like Kirby could be a villain one day. Like, I want to see a game where you play as King Dedede stopping evil Kirby. Because if you guys don't know, King Dedede is the villain in a lot of Kirby games, but he's actually not the bad guy. King Dedede is actually not really that bad of a dude at all. And in the very first game, he just wanted his own kingdom. And Kirby said, nah, you can't take all the food. I want the food. You don't get to have a kingdom. Sorry, nerd. And they became friends. They're like rivals. Like, King Dedede's like not really that bad of a dude. Like, he's just kind of like self-serving and like, but he's like not really that bad. It's funny. So like, I want to see a game where Kirby is the villain and you have to play as King Dedede to stop Kirby, who's like off the chain or something. It would be sick. I think that would be such a good game. King Dedede's the victim. Yeah. Kind of. Kirby's just a glutton. Yo, what's up, Raiders? I hope you all had a good show over there, man. We're checking out Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and it's a beautiful game. It's a platformer that calls back to an old era of platformers while bringing it to the forefront of the modern gaming scene. It's, in my opinion, the best Kirby game we've ever gotten. It's really, really good. Oh, wow, I need fire. Oh, it's up top. Let's go grab that. It's a really cool game. It's one of my favorites of all time on the Switch 1, and it's my favorite Kirby game ever made. I argue it's the best Kirby game as well, but that's just an argument. It's not fact. Kirby Black. King Dedede's my favorite in Kirby, same. King Dedede's my main in Smash Brothers. Yeah. Ever since Brawl, King Dedede was my main in Smash. I love him so much. I'm a huge King Dedede fan. Like when Kirby Air Riders comes out, I'm playing King Dedede exclusively. I am a big Dedede fan. As much as I like Kirby, I like King Dedede a lot more, actually. Oh, nice. Dude, Constantine. It's a good pickup for the Switch, too. There's a lot of extra little content, and it's fun. Yeah, I got a chance to play against the best Meta Knight in the world in Brawl. I had the luxury of getting absolutely beat down by the best player and the best Meta Knight in the world. And I still cherish it to this day. It was like the equivalent of having mommy step on you, but in this case, mommy's daddy, and he's the best Smash Brothers player in the world. Ooh. What a thing to join the stream on. Are we still talking about video games? Yes. Yo, it's going pretty good. We're getting pretty wide over here. Yeah, exactly, Aurora. This just has everything. This is just... I would argue this is like the most... This is one of the... like more fleshed out Kirby experiences. There's still a couple other ones that definitely brought a lot to the table. But yeah, I agree with you. I think this game did a lot to be a truly full feature presentation. Yeah. It's Wednesday, my dudes. What's up, Soda Vigilante? How you doing, man? How do you take care of a little red raccoon that steals your socks every day? Give him something else to steal. Give him something else to steal. Offer him shoes. Yeah. Yo, if you're still out there, Raiders, how was Fields of Mystery today? You're welcome to jump in the chat and say good morning. And thank you again for the raid, Kiss to Cry. And thanks for supporting Kiss, all right? I really do appreciate y'all coming in here today. If you've managed to stick around through the conversations we've been having, you definitely belong here. Just talking about my puppy. They won't stop. That's funny, man. Listen, pets are just like humans. They all have their own personalities. And you don't have any control over that. Sometimes you birth a little kid who's just Dennis the Menace incarnate. And all he wants to do is destruct everything. Same thing with dogs and cats. Some cats are just put onto this planet to destroy curtains. Some dogs are put on this planet to eat socks. And there's not really much you can do. Don't feel bad. You're not doing a bad job as a parent or as a dog owner, you know? Jokes aside, you could probably take the dog to dog training. Like, it might help, but it sounds like they're a little young for that. I don't think you train puppies, so... Not enough people consider dog training and stuff, though, I think. I found that I realized, like, I feel like a lot of people sleep on that as dog owners. And maybe it's just not for everybody, but I've heard so many good things about getting your dog trained, even if it's just not even to solve a specific problem, but more so to just get them to be a little bit more obedient and just like a little bit more... What's happening here? Do I have to jump first? This sucks. Just to get them to be a little bit more aware. I think they can be kind of expensive. Maybe that's why, but... She's trained. It's just a quirk. That's funny. See, at that point, it's just because some dogs, they want to see the socks burn. That's so funny. Yo, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Are you playing Galaxy 1 and 2 when those come out? Maybe. I think they come out later this month, and I'm taking some time off, so... Let's just say I would like to. That I would love to play Mario Galaxy 1 for the first time on the channel and the first time in like a very long time in my personal life. But and I've never played Mario Galaxy 2. But I don't want to make any promises because it just comes down to timing. Yeah. October 2nd. Yeah, it just comes down to timing, so. Are we running 120 FPS on Switch 2 with this one? I'm not sure. Is it possible? I run my stream at 1080 60, so For my show, it's just always going to be 1080 60, but the Battle of Blizzard Bridge. I hope this is one of the levels that get the star treatment from the DLC. Yeah, so I'm not sure an off day. Just know that I am looking forward to playing it. I just don't know if I'm going to play it on release. All right? That's what I should have said first before I gave you so many words. My bad. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm playing it on release or not. This is one of the biggest secrets in this game. And when I discovered this secret, I was so happy. I love this secret so much. It's such a good... This is one of the best secrets in the game. Because you really have no clue that it's there at all. You just have to jump up and, like, hope. And then look, it keeps going. It's such a sick secret, dude. It's so good. It's basically like an alternative route to the whole level. Yeah, I agree with you, Constantine. I think the game is stuck at 60. To answer that question. I think it is. Oh, you would require a sword. You can't burn it, huh? That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I thought we could maybe burn it. Oh, I have to do it. I have to do it with better timing, huh? Did I already fail? I think I can reload the room. What is happening? Am I even playing the game right now? Got it. Nice. I almost want to go back and show the secret off again because it's so good. It's so good, dude. I'll do it. I'll do it. Like, it's literally, it takes you through a whole secret route of the level. It's on the rooftops instead of on the bridge below. And it's so good. Ow, those attacks suck, especially with two of them. Check it in. What's up, Red Museum? All right, got him. Yikes. How you doing, Red Museum? What's up, Krusty Chips? Kuma Zoku, good to see you as well. Oh, we needed wind attack. Good thing they just... This game, they didn't want you to struggle. They just give you the power. I will say, it would be cool if the game did a little less of that. I think it would be cool if, like, traditional, like old school traditional Kirby, a lot of times you have to like struggle to get the power for the secrets. I kind of like that vibe from the older games. Come on, dude. I thought I was gonna for sure break it in time. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. Instead, these basically just feel like shrines. In the sense that, like, they're just little puzzles for you to solve. They're not meant to be, like, something that you can't engage with if you don't have a specific power. Whereas in, like, in the older Kirby games, they were, like... They almost felt like secrets. That if you didn't bring the right power to the table... you weren't going to be able to engage with, like, a specific thing. All right, I guess we're keeping Tornado, which is not ideal for fighting. At least not for me. Here we go. Looks like we can grab Dig Power here. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, we're going Pencil. Oh, it's because I ran out of time underground. I was about to say, it almost felt like he hit me out of underground. I don't think that's the case, though. Dang, if I don't complete the full circle, it's, like, ineffective. Honestly, this attack is not bad for fighting bosses. It keeps you completely safe. And if you notice, all I'm doing is I'm drawing a circle under their feet, closing the loop, and I create an earthquake. It's really not bad at all. Wow. Kirby and the Crystal Charge is my favorite. Yeah, dude, I love that game so much. Yo, what's up, Jeff Chocobo? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the flu. That sucks. I hope things get a little bit better for you. I hope things get a little bit smoother for you, alright? Good to see you, though. No, stop swinging. Suck. No! Alright, let's try again. That was fun. We almost had it. I didn't think the guy's cage would go away. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the cage was gonna stay. I thought my goal was to just break the wall in time. They kind of played me there. Peel out, dude! Peel out, dude! No! Dude, I have so much fun playing this game. All right, let's do it one more time. We got this. We got this. How you doing, Krusty Chips? Staying crusty? Keeping those chips going? Peel out, bro! What's up, Minnie? Hey. I'm booting up Kirby now. Can't blame you there. They want to give me fire. ability, huh? I don't know if I want fire. I think I'm gonna keep hammer for this. Okay, I guess that was a sign. No! Alright. Wait, there's more? But this guy's throwing snowmen at me? What is happening on the screen? It's crazy. It's chaos. Ah! Currently hyper focused on Palia. Nice. It's funny because the first time I did this level, I didn't actually take this path. I took the down path, which still has just a bunch of battles and stuff, but they're a lot easier. I'm pretty sure it's the easier path. I'll go through the level again and just quickly show it off for those that care. Nice, that was easy. Oh, I'm on a timer though. Nailed it. Yeah, the slow-mo, you like that, dude? Everything's better in slow motion. Just ask Dave Chappelle. Just ask David Hasselhoff. True. The original slow mower. Nice. Look at all these delicious treats for Kirby to eat. Delish. Ooh, was that an omelet? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What's up, Alto Girl? Slow-mo Baywatch run in Fortnite now is an emote? Really? What's not in Fortnite, yeah? Hey, Kels.
Best mornings are waking up with Hylian and chat. Day Maypal Dishub.
Thank you very much for the 45-month resubscription. Thank you. And thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted to Kiss to Cry for the raid. Somehow I missed that. I was just, I was yapping about something. All right, here, let me show you the beginning of this level and what I did and the difference in the secrets. Now, I want you to pretend like you didn't look anything up online. All right? And you're playing this game. And look how sick this secret is. All right? So, normally, you can just go forward here. Right? The game is telling you to go forward. Right? And you go through, and this is called the Battle of Blizzard Bridge. And as you go through, they give you the option of some powers here. And then you do a battle. And the battles are all like, okay, you know, like they're not too bad. And you go through the whole bridge and there's like a couple secrets along the way and whatever. But take a look at this secret here. And this is one of the coolest secrets ever, man. Like, this is the kind of stuff that Kirby dreams were made of. So instead you go over here and you realize that you can actually go back here. first off, there's no indicator that you can go back here. All right. Not a bad secret, but you could probably discover this by just exploring. Then you get the tomato and you think the secret's done, right? Like, wouldn't you assume that that was the secret? And you would go back. You'd go, oh, wow, I got a tomato, and you'd leave. No, no, no. Look at this. If you pay attention, you can actually go here. Okay, what does that do, Hylian? What's this? Well, then if you go over here, the camera pans up. You can keep climbing. You can keep going. You find a ladder. You go up here and you find loot and a treasure chest. And again, you're thinking to yourself, this is a sick secret, right? They give you a chest, you get an item, you think it's done. You jump off the cliff, right? You're done. No, there's more. If you're paying enough attention, you'll notice what's going on here. The window is open. So if you're the kind of gamer that really is keen and pays attention, you'll go, can I jump in that window? Yeah, you can. Then you find a cozy little house to sit back and enjoy the fire. And if you take this star, you start a completely different level built into the level that... So instead of going up, or instead of going down across the bridge, you go up across the rooftops. It's seriously so rad. And it's one of those secrets that, like, unless somebody told you about it, you might not ever even know this exists. Unless somebody was like, yo, check this out. It's so rad, dude. It's seriously, it's those types of secrets that make these types of games so good. You're bad for my wallet. I'm sorry about your wallet. I can't help it. I'm not sponsored. Nintendo won't give me the bag. So I'm just gonna keep playing my favorite games, yeah. Do 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 do. Mom, this is such a satisfying level. This is such a satisfying level, dude. And I did it without taking a single hit. Satisfaction. That was fun. That was very fun. How you doing, Planet Kitties? All right, boss time. An unexpected Beast King. I think I know who this fight is. I think this is the first time... No, is this the lion? Is this the first time you fight the lion? It might not be. I think this might be somebody else. We're gonna find out in just a second. Yeah, I think this is the first time you fight the lion. All right, here they go. They give me some choices. What do I want to use for this fight? I'm gonna go ahead and take Chakram in here. Chakram seems like it might be good. Let's go. There's usually not a wrong answer, but sometimes there could be a right answer. You'll get your Lurker on Feisty. No, it is the fight I thought it was. It's not the lion, I don't think. Unless he leaves and the lion shows up. Hold on a second. I was hoping that it was King Dedede. Because I love the King Dedede fights in this game. Yeah, check out Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Rio is really good. Yes, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is real good. The classic Kirby, the classic DK trip. Oh, he's doing 2 jumps now. Oh, he's going for a 3rd. Where's he at? Oh. Homie broke the level. Nice. I'm doing pretty good with these boomerangs, though. Oh, first hit. First hit, dude. All right, you know what? I don't even need the power. Let's go. I'm going to fight you, OG. I don't even need the power. Let's go, man. You think I need your trash? Let's go. Let's go, dude. Wake up, son. Hammer! I stole his hammer, dude. I didn't even know that was possible. What? He said, I don't need the hammer. I'm going to grab a Corinthian pillar. All right, dude. That's fair, man. I guess that's what you do when you're King Dedede. All right, dude. Can you chill, man? I'm not that fast. I'm just a poor little curb. All right, I'm underestimating him in this form a little bit. They don't give you a ton of time to charge up the big swing. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, I want it so bad, dude. Come on, dude. Give it to me. Oh, he won't let me have it. He won't let me have it. He knows what I want. He knows what I want. That's my best chance to get it right there. I put myself in the corner. Dang, I just like having too much fun, Chad. I don't care even about winning. I just want to make my goal. Like I set myself goals. And I just want to do it the way that I want to do it, you know? I'm getting that hammer swing on him. All right? I'm getting that hammer swing on him. Homie just harvested so many crops with that butt bump. Shut up. That's such a funny comment after playing Grand Bazaar. Okay. Ah, dude, he surprised me with that. He actually baited me. He actually surprised me with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take that hammer, thank you. All right, here we go. Corinthian pillar legend. When he first jumped up and grabbed the pillar in this fight, I remember I was so freaked out. Nope. Whew, you gotta be pretty fast to get out of that, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, dude, the switch to the spin is tough. All right, I got a level 2 on him. Almost, dude. Boom! Papa got him! You don't like that, do you? I got him. That's all that matters. All that matters is that I hit him with the triple charge hammer attack. It took out almost a third of his HP, dude. That's all that matters, dude. Oh, man. I love this game. Yo, you punk. Have you played that one? What are your thoughts on that game? Kirby Star Allies? Kirby Star Allies was okay. Yeah. Kirby Star Allies was okay. Yeah. I thought it was okay. I'm not gonna lie. Kirby Star Allies was one of my least favorite Kirby games, though. But it was fun. I played it once. I enjoyed it. I never wanted to play it again. The biggest problem with Kirby Star Allies is that, in my opinion, there was way too much going on the screen. So Kirby Star Allies was this game that was designed around multiplayer. And you have all these different Kirbys on the screen doing all this crazy stuff. But if you don't play multiplayer, then you just have all these extra Kirbys doing all this crazy stuff that you don't have control over too strongly. There might be some control, but I don't remember. So all that I remember about playing Kirby Star Allies is that multiple times, I just remember like there was way too much going on the screen. And like it was just really hard to follow anything happening in the game. And that was probably my only criticism. It was just, there was way too much going on. This game's a pretty long 100%. It's a pretty long because there's like a bunch of secrets, and honestly, what's going to stop you from 100%ing this game is going to be the difficulty, because there's some fights that you're not going to just beat instantly. So like if that's what's going to slow you down the most, is that howlongtobeat.com says it only takes 26 hours to get 100%. But that's assuming you're not bad at the game. And I tell you, like I'm telling you, like the last 2 boss fights of this game, the last 2 or 3 secret boss fights, you're not just going to one-shot it. You're not even going to get close to one-shotting it. Like, no way, dude. So like, yeah, I think I would assume it would take a while to 100% this game for your average person. Like, no, I didn't play Dreamland Deluxe. I don't remember how this works. I'm not even going to read the tutorial. I'm just going to figure it out. Yeah, the one you're talking about's a remake from the Wii era. And it was good on Wii, and it's just as good on Switch, but even better because they added a bunch of content and stuff. You end up starting over like you did, but should I wait to start over till I get the DLC? You don't have to, no. Because what's going to happen is if you don't wait to start over, then once you get the DLC, you'll just be able to jump straight into all the extra levels. So it's like your choice. You can either play all the levels alongside the regular game, or you can just play the game now, get a nice refresher, and then when you get the DLC, you'll be able to dive into all the fresh levels. I love his animations. Dang it! Oh, it was a good attempt. I love the animations. They're so cute. The amount of times I take at least 1.5 times the amount of how long to beat, because I love exploring and side questing. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like for me, like if I use how long to beat as a gauge for how long it takes to beat a game, I have to add the streamer tax, which is like an additional 10 hours just because I'm streaming while playing it. And then I have to add the Hylian Descent tax, which is another 10 hours because I just like to take my time with video games and appreciate the game in the moment. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to play another game. Like, I'm just going to enjoy the game I'm currently playing, you know? So because of that philosophy, like, yeah, usually it's like a 10-hour tax for streamer tax because, again, during the stream, we're talking, we're yapping, whatever. And then a 10-hour tax for just me as a gamer. Because I'm just a slower gamer. I've always been a slower gamer. Oh, nice. These released. I love these. Hold on a second. Doubles your health. Your health cannot be exceed double the normal amount. Increases your attack for 200. Stack up to 5 at once. Increases your speed for up 200 seconds. Stack up to 5 for once. I think Life Up is the one I use the most. I remember these being really nice. Sick. Do do do. Ba-da-dum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. I know at some point King Dedede just shows up here and lays down like the lazy bum he is. I think it's not until you beat him in the second world here. He just lays down over here. He's such a punk, dude. I just passed my final exam for my degree. Dude, let's go. Let's go, dude. Cindy, congrats, man. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go check out our new abilities that we just unlocked. We just unlocked some new abilities here. Do. Now we might not be able to unlock them all. We're starting to hit to that point to where the rare stones are starting to be a little bit. Yeah, we have 10. Okay, we're good. All right, let's go ahead and get Fire Breath for 3. Dragon Fire is actually pretty good. I remember it being pretty epic. I deserve 10 hours of gaming today. What are you going to play? Grand Bazaar? Dragonfire looks so good. With Dragonfire, you can use your burn attack to fly really far by holding down B. Oh, wow. Dude, Dragonfire is insanely powerful. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and upgrade to Homing Bomb, which is super sick. Yeah, look, it turns into a little cart, dude. Hey, Sophus. Look, dude. It's so good. Look. Homing. Oh, and it still has the chain ability. I don't think I knew that. That's so good. Now, I think whichever one you set is the one you're going to find in the regular world. Right? Isn't that how that works? So this is how you control which ones you see in the regular world. Generally, the higher level, the better. But sometimes they do change the actual physics of the abilities. So sometimes you might want a lower form. So I think you can choose which ones show up in the world by setting the specific one. I think so. Because sometimes they are like big enough changes that you might be a little off put. You might be like, you know what? I would prefer the original version. Oh, Frosty Ice. I forgot about the cute hat. I want that hat in real life. Oh, I forgot to read. All right, let's go see what this says. This ice ability will let you use freezing breath to stop enemies in their tracks. Your freezing attacks will even make larger enemies like bosses stop moving for a while. I remember that. It's really OP. Yeah, I remember. It works on bosses. Oh, and we create snowmen now, and we can push the snowmen at the enemies. Look, dude. I forgot about that, dude. Look. Cool. That's sick. All right, let's grab this real quick and then read about it real quick. I like to read about it because they give you little secret tips. The homing bomb's ability's attack power will increase when bombs gather near each other and form a chain. Bigger, longer chains mean bigger, badder booms. Okay, similar to chaining. All right, let's grab Dragon Breath and let's get out of here. All right, nice. Down. All right, I'm gonna take a quick tinkle and see if I have any more coffee left, and I'll be right back, chat. All right, so thank you for your patience this morning. And for those that are just tuning in, we'll go ahead and we'll get wide one more time. I know the Wide Wednesday vibes are where it's at. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right. We're getting some wide sucks in here. I really need to chill, man. People are gonna start thinking that the night stream is every stream. Bum, bum. Yo, thank you for the biddies, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back, everybody. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, happy Wednesday. We're playing some Kirby today. Unbuckling our pants and getting wide for a Wednesday here. Everyone's feeling good. All right, let's go back. Because we can go do our new DLC levels. Car Mouth Treasure. This is about to be so sick. This is about to be so sick. Yo, thank you for the YouTube subscriptions, by the way. Good morning to the YouTube squad. We've already hit our 20 like goal and everything. Thank you very much for supporting my dreams. Thank you very much for supporting my streams. Do 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 do. Dude, this is tough, dude. We're gonna try to one-shot this. Yeah, I knew this was gonna get spicy. We're gonna try to one-shot this. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Do 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 do. Oh, I should have just went for that jump there. That's fine. Ooh. Dang, I tried to get over that fence. I tried to be a badass. Sick. Oh, yeah, for sure, Farles. I'm telling you, man. I hope every Kirby game feels like this one from here on out. That might not be the case because Nintendo likes to mix it up per release, but holy heck. Holy heck. Was that dope. Alright, where's our star level here? Where's our star level at here? Probably the first one. It's usually the first one, right? Go. DLC. DLC. Dude, Super Monkey Ball is so dope. I've always wanted to play more of those games, but I've never have the patience to do it. Instantly, the remix is already sick. Instantly already 6 remakes. I guess I don't want fire. Is that what they're telling me? If I want to get that secret? That's fine. I'm just gonna keep fire ability. Screw y'all. There's a hidden challenge in the snow area. Oh, cool. I think I remember that vaguely. I gotta go back to my original save file and see what percentage I'm at. So I think I played almost the whole game except for the secret final boss. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, I see. Whoa, this is so slippery. Stop. Dude, the dragon flight is so cool. Like, if you hold it, you can go for like a pretty long time. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't realize that. Whoa. Trying to play me, you see that? Trying to play me, you see that? They tried to play me. No, thank you, Farls, for the gifted. To Majinx. To Will-O-Wisp. Sorry, I misread. Don't ask me how I misread that. Don't ask. Yo, Will-O-Wisp, enjoy your gifted sub, dude. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. Oh, looks like we're switching a bomb. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Let me get some food. Ooh, let me get that carrot. Carrots. This game's so goofy. Just meetings where the producers stand up and say, cozier, no, make it cozier. I wonder if there are meetings like that. What's up, fancy mom? Ow. I guess we're abandoning bomb power for now. Can I suck up one of my own bombs? No, I don't think so. These dudes with their little star mohawk is actually so cool. Are you technically ice? You are. Okay. Of course, the penguin is. Yo, I'm not even trying to do that. I'm just trying to... Oh, I just gotta hold. Okay, I can't destroy these snowballs. I just need to avoid them. Got him. You're replaying Final Fantasy IX? Yo, what's up, Ace Mage? Yeah, fire can kill the snowballs. That's right, I think so. Or any, like, super hard-hitting attack, I think. Ice is just not that attack, I suppose. Ah. That's a little slower than fire. I wasn't expecting that. What's up, Flo Dunn? Nice, I needed that steak. Ow! These guys are no joke, man. Nice, let me get that baguette. Oh, wee wee. You didn't like that, did you, buddy? Oh, you got me right before the swing happened. That's fine. Oh, he dodged me. Okay, buddy. Bad. Bad enemy. Spank him. Oh my god, a third of his HP. Trail of Snowmen are so cute. Aren't they though, dude? I'm so glad you said that. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking the same thing. All right. Stop. I didn't think they were going to chase me. Get these snowmen out of here, dude. I didn't think they were going to chase me like that, dude. Chill, B. Dang. That's the first time we've actually died in the game outside of a boss. He's got the moves for junkin'. Dude, he had a massive trunk, that's for sure. The game's starting to ramp up a little bit on me, huh? I have to actually pay attention. What's up, Low Dravy? All right, step one done. I think they actually take more damage on their butt. Funny enough, I think their trunk is their weakness. Dude, all the ice that they leave all around sucks. All of the environmental hazards are probably the worst part about this right now. I've always been I'm the worst gamer when it comes to environmental hazards. Like, I don't like to think about that too much. I just like to focus on the actual boss. Dude, will you back up? That's always been one of my weaknesses as a kid. Environmental hazards suck, dude. That's why games like Enter the Gungeon and stuff, like bullet hells, are super tough. Got him. Woo! Dude gave me a run for my money, man. Let me get that cup of coffee real quick. Nice. Whew. Ooh, and some cake. Yeah, the ice mechanics didn't help. That's for sure. Oh, dude, it's a new mouthful mode. It's one of the new ones. It's it's sign mouthful mode. Yeah, dude. Sick, dude. Rolling around at the speed of curb. Got places to go, so why not consume a signboard? Oh, I have to use an attack. Oops. No! Okay, we got it. Sick. Anyone else craving that shaved ice right now? I could go for a shaved ice for sure. Or like an Italian ice in general would be good. What is happening, dude? We're missing secrets. Dun, 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 dun. This game is visually stunning, though, for sure. We missed that one. I didn't realize it was going to take me up there. Nice. Satisfaction. The little feet flopping, kind of killing me. Yeah, dude. I know, I know. Making a little trail of snowmen is so cute. Ooh, secret. Ooh, let me get that ice cream. Yeah, this guy is so sick, right? Just bought those little Italian ice cups at the grocery store. All right, not bad. We missed a bunch of secrets, little starries, but that's fine. Yo, what up, Coffee Cream? How you doing, man? Yo, if I missed anybody rolling in, welcome to the broadcast today. You bunch of hooligans. Thanks for popping in this morning. We're playing some more Kirby today. Dang, I was really hoping it was going to be the bridge for some reason. That's fine, though. Let's go see what this is about. Freezing wind and some snowmen. All right. Freezing wind and some snowmen. Oh, do we take sword? Yeah, let's take sword. Oh, the music's getting good already. Whoa. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. All right, I'm back. Look at the little Meta Knight mask on top of my head. It's so dumb, dude. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh, that's not how that works. Look at my little dumb mask, man. A big fan of the new version of Mario Paint theme song included in Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World has one of the most insane soundtracks ever made, dude. So many remixes and cool callbacks. We might have wanted to take Marksman, actually. Oh, look, they're giving me Marksman anyways. That's what I was saying. This game is a more casual version of like the older Kirby experience, where like they give you the enemy in front of you and they're like, you're probably gonna want this guy. And then they'll go as far as just giving you the power capsule and being like, you're probably gonna want this guy. Like, they're like, dude, wake up and take the power. They're like, please. Yeah, like, stop hurting yourself. Take the gosh darn power. Stop being stubborn. Yeah, seriously, Planet Kitties. Ranger's your favorite ability in this game? It's a good favorite, dude. It's a good favorite. My favorite's Double Hammer. What's up, Ambi Sick? Thank you for 40. Wait, hold on a second. Ambi Sick. 40? Oh my god. How do I get this snowman head on top of the snowman? Ah. We get mouthful, baby. This mouthful mode is the one that's most relatable to me personally. Because really, what am I more than just full of a bunch of hot air? Back up, fool. What do you think this is, son? I like ice because I can zoom around fast. Ice's movement is some of the best movement in the game. Agreed. It's some of the best movement in the game. It's so good. No, I was supposed to wait. Okay, I see. They didn't punish me. They let it respawn. Thank gosh they didn't punish me. The DLC is only for Switch 2, unfortunately. I'm sorry to inform you. 40 since when? I know, right, Ambi, dude? Seriously, thanks for sticking with me, Ambi. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Looks like there's a secret down here. And I like a good secret. Cool. This is fun, man. This is cool. I love this little puzzle with the wind. Like, this is actually really fun. No, dang it. Yeah, this is actually like really fun. I'm genuinely having a good time with this. Like, this is just neato. That's the word I would use. Neato. Nita Bonita. Sick, dude. Sakurats. Oh, we missed some. Give me that cash, baby. Back up, fool. Do 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 do. Basically telling you what to do without telling you what to do. Yeah, exactly. A rather important question. I'm using lure traps in DDV to level up the companions quick and easy. Now I have 900 extra black frog snippets. The F do I do with them since I can't use them to make magic? That sucks. Why can't you use the black ones to make magic? That sucks. Because that's my first suggestion, right? Wow, it wasn't enough to get another piece of the heart. Oop, rip. Oh, they sent me back to Waddle Dee Town automatically. Something must be going on. Okay, Astro has something to say. Oh, we unlocked a new gacha machine. Is that why they sent me back? Literally for the gacha machine, dude? I don't... Listen, I love the gacha stuff in this game because it's all cute and lighthearted, but I really didn't need them to stop my flow for that. I really didn't need them to send me back to town because of gacha level 2. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good right now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. I could really F up a claw machine right now. That sounds so fun. That sounds like a good time. I haven't gone to an arcade in a couple months. Oh, hey. Scissors lift. Okay, let's do this. I love these little mini treasure roads. They're so fun. Do you mind if I DM you after stream? You can DM me anytime you want, and I'll just get back to you as soon as I can. All right? That goes for anybody. Sometimes it takes a while. I do my best. What? Oh, I'm waiting for this to come back. I'm like, wait, what do you want me to do? I'm waiting is what I'm doing. I was just gonna take the hit. Screw it. Bam, 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 bam. Diddly diddly do. Diddly diddly do 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 do. We have a claw arcade now. It's just all claw machines. Dude, that sounds so sick. Claw machine arcade right up the road from our house, and they're always stocked with Pokemon plushies. It's a popular date night choice around here. Yeah, of course, dude. That's perfect. That's true Riz. That's true Rizzery right there. You see what I did there instead of wizardry? Anyways. Ooh, water balloon treasure road? Nice. I love the water balloon. Diddle-diddle-doo. Diddle-diddle-doo. Diddle-diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bam-bam-bam-bam. Diddle-doo-diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Diddle-doo-diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, well, that was a fail. Nice. That was a cool little sneaky puzzle there. I like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just enough water. Just enough water. They already fired the person that was supposed to be my replacement. Didn't even last 2 days. Yikes. Yikes, Armando. Oh my god. Any more secrets? 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 Oh, secret. Secret, secret, secret. Alright, let's go. The waste where life began. Oh, frick. Look at this scene we start off with. And with Kirby wearing this hat, it just fit really well. Dude, the music, man. Sniper shot. Target acquired. Ready when you are. Fire when ready. You like that word? Yikesamundo? I'm the Bob Ross of the gaming space. I like to make up words and make sound effects like swoosh and boosh and bam and thwop. Good on target. Fox 2, proceed with the mission. Exactly. Exactly, dude. You got it. Whoa. No, I didn't mean to fall in. No. Dude, stop falling. Dude, I said stop falling. Why are you still falling? As if it's like not me controlling Kirby. What are you doing, you idiot? Figure it out. Oh. All right, nice. We got him down to half. Woof. Don't know how we got out of that. Love the different maps of this game. Yeah, for real, man. They're all so good. They're all so good. Hey, we just got Crystal Needle. That's the best needle. You know what? We wanted tornado ability. Yeah, it just dawned on me. We want tornado, don't we? Because there's all these dirt piles that we can remove. Oh, never mind. I thought you could remove these dirt piles. I guess the only dirt that's getting removed here is me. Oh, it looks like you can. I just needed a different ability. Tornado ability wasn't good enough. We needed passing gas ability. Mouth farts, which is just a way to describe somebody who just drank a cup of coffee and they're all up in your face. Dang it, I took off my ability. No. I dropped marksman and I missed the secret. Oh, there's a marksman over there. I forgot that this level's like strangely open world. A lot of Kirby levels are not like this. Like, this level's like strangely open world. Which is really cool, actually. I like it a lot. Looks like we ate a mini trampoline. What games are you looking forward to coming out? I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Metroid, of course. Sonic, I'm like thinking of 8 games at once. Pokemon ZA. Pokemon Legends ZA. That's what I was trying to say there. Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm looking forward to Metroid Prime 4. Looking forward to Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment. So, like, I'm calling those the big 3. If you feel me. The big 3. Otherwise, Fields of Mystery is going to be fully released by the end of the year, allegedly. And I'm kind of interested in seeing what that game does for full release. Not even sure if I'm interested in playing it right away. Otherwise, I'm sure there's a couple other that I'm not thinking of. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a remake from the PlayStation era. So, to give you a little bit of lore, so I am a big Tactics fan. I love anything like most grid-based games, strategy games. That's really a lot of stuff I'm really into. You don't see a lot of it on the channel, but it's stuff I'm really into. So I'm talking the Fire Emblems. I'm talking the Shining Forces, right? And then Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced was Game Boy Advance, and then they made Tactics Advance 2 for the DS. And these were games that I fell in love with, but I never played the original Tactics for PlayStation. I watched my buddy play it a little bit. It was a little slower paced than Tactics Advance, which is saying something. And my little kid brain just like wasn't terribly interested. I was content just playing Tactics Advance. But now that I'm a little older, I realize I probably missed out on one of the best games ever. Like, Tactics is considered one of the best games ever made, dude. Like, Tactics is considered, it has a more rich story from the PlayStation era. I've heard it has a way more rich story, whereas Tactics Advance was kind of like a little bit of a younger focused story. It was just a very simple story. It wasn't meant to be like involved, whereas like Tactics for PlayStation 1 had like Fire Emblem levels of story. Like the real rich stuff, like the stuff that's gonna make you go, oh my god, right? So I realized as an adult, like I missed out on the more mature and more in depth of the games, right? Whereas like Tactics Advance are great games, but there's just a little less depth and it's a little less mature. I missed out on the more mature, more in-depth versions of those games. And I want to go back and check them out, man. I'm real excited for that. That's actually something I'm probably going to do on stream. For one of the first times on the channel, I think we're going to go ahead and let ourselves enjoy a pretty slow-paced RPG game. I think I'll be playing it on the channel. Maybe as like a night stream kind of vibe, just something nice and slow-paced. I don't do a lot of those types of games on my channel. It's just not really what I'm known for. It's not really my favorite thing to stream because the chat doesn't really engage with those types of games, which is fine, but like I'm the kind of streamer that really likes chat engagement. So like when I play story-driven games, people just sit back and quietly enjoy the show. So they're not really my favorite games to stream. I'm just gonna be real. Like I don't find a ton of interest in streaming story games. Because for me, at that point, I could just make a YouTube video and you could all just go watch the YouTube video. Why does it have to be live if everyone's just sitting around snug as a bug in a rug, just enjoying the show anyways? Right? And like, I'm not saying this negatively, right? Like, isn't that a fair thought? Like, what's the point? I could just go make a YouTube video of it and it wouldn't be any different. So it's like, I just want to explain, like, this is why you guys don't get those types of games as a streamer. You don't really see me playing a ton of like Baldur's Gate 3, because that's really just gonna be a super quiet, relaxing broadcast. People are gonna just sit back and just watch, which is, again, totally a cool vibe sometimes. But like, it's not quite my favorite vibe as a streamer. So it's something I want to try doing more of, though. So the reason I said all those words is, the truth is I want to do more of that. I think it would be cool to take a step back and do more games that are story driven and really try a different style of content. My whole show for years has been a series of trying new things out, pushing myself towards uncomfortable heights. They say it all begins at the end of your comfort zone. I'm always constantly re-evolving and trying new things while I continue to go back to the stuff, the tried and true. I keep my bread and butter intact, but I try to do new things. And one of those new things that I want to do is more story-driven games that are going to maybe be a little quieter of shows chat-wise, but allow me to showcase a different style of content that I've never had a chance to showcase. So, thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted over to Titus, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for taking care of us. Can we get some love in the chat for Lobster? You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you for your continued support and patronage, as always. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. That being said, anyways, to go back to the original conversation prompt, what games are you looking forward to? So I'm thinking about trying Tactics Advancement, or sorry, Tactics Remake. I'm thinking about trying something fresh, something that could be new to the channel and a new style of streaming that I don't do normally. And that's a game that I'm looking forward to as well. I can't remember many other games that are coming out outside of the ones I mentioned. I'll give you a recap. Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment, Metroid Prime 4, which, speaking of games that my channel isn't known for, Metroid Prime 4. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to Metroid Prime. Looking forward to Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment. Looking forward to Kirby Air Riders. Yes, Kirby Air Riders and Pokemon Legends ZA and Final Fantasy Tactics. Now, once we step out of this year and we go towards like next year or the year after, stuff like that, I'm looking forward to the new Pokemon cozy game called Pokemon Pokepia. It could literally be the perfect game for me as a creator and as a gamer. I'm talking Hylian and Joshua, because I love Pokemon and I'm known for cozy games, and it could be really good. So I'm really on board with that game. I hope it turns out being good. I'm really hoping that it ends up being sick. So otherwise, we're gonna be checking out Tamagotchi Life on release. Even though I'm not a big Tamagotchi Life guy, I've never played the original stuff. I think it's gonna be cool. I think it's going to be cool, and it's something I'm looking forward to. And we're going to play it on release probably, even if I just play it for like a couple episodes and I don't commit to it. Because again, like, I can't say that I'm like a big Tamagotchi guy, so like, it's just going to be fun to check out. I don't really think it's my cup of tea is what I'm kind of trying to say, but I'm going to give it a chance. Oof. And I think that about covers everything that's coming out that's like in the immediate conversation right now. Will you stop pushing your shields into me, dude? Oh my lord. Get the shields out of here, man. Those guys were literal boobs. Those guys were literal boobs. You should play a horror game for funsies. I'm not a big fan of horror games. As a streamer, I'm interested because of everything I just said about mixing up the vibes and keeping y'all on your toes. As a gamer, I have zero interest in scary games. Witchbrook, I'm looking forward to Witchbrook as well. Yo, what's up, Mama Teller, by the way? Good to see you, Mama Teller. I did read your comment, by the way. What's up, Jita Chan? What's up, Mama Teller? Good morning, UK Net, if I didn't hit you with the good morning. What's up, Kaspov? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Kaspov? Welcome in. Oh, Mina the Hollower. Yes. Dude, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna day one Mina the Hollower, dude. It looks straight up like a retro Zelda game. Oh, and that's coming out this year, right? December, I think. Oh, I knew there was some indie games I wasn't thinking of. Oh, it's Halloween. Oh man, we're too booked. We're too booked, dude. There's too many games coming out this October. Oh my God. Nah, I'm not really a demo guy, chat. If the question is, I don't mind that you ask, by the way, but I think this is funny, so I want to say it. If you're ever wondering, did Hylian play the demo, you should instantly just assume no. I'm not a fan of demos, and I'm not a fan of early access. I think the demo era is sick for people who are not sure if they want to buy a game. I think demos are amazing. I don't feel the need to play demos. I'm just going to buy a game or I'm not going to buy a game. I just know myself well enough. I know that sounds like, I don't know, I guess big-headed. I know myself well enough, dude. I can look at a game and I can decide if I'm going to buy it or not. I just don't really need to play demos. I'm not a big demo guy, man. I also don't like early access. I think early access stuff is lame too. Yeah, don't catch me playing demos. The funny thing is I did play the Kirby and the Forgotten Land demo. Funny enough, I did play that. That was the last demo I ever played. How many years ago was that? The last demo I played was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, actually. Oh, you know, I played Peach's Showtime demo. I did play Peach's Showtime demo. And that was the last demo I played. Yeah. Nope. I have not played any demos since Peach's Showtime. Correct. Demos have a place? Oh, they do. I didn't say that demos were bad in the space of gaming. Yeah, if you misunderstood what I said, let me just rephrase it. I don't like demos because I don't need demos, because I don't usually need to play a game before I decide to buy a game. Because I just know myself well enough as a gamer that I don't feel the need to play a game before I buy it. I just don't need to. When I was a kid, I did. When I was gaming on a budget, I did. But I never said that demos were bad. Demos are the best thing that exists in gaming, dude. They're amazing. I'm so happy that the demo era has returned. And that we can all try our favorite games out before we buy them. Yeah, like, demos are great, dude. They more than just have a place. They're phenomenal. Like, I just don't need to play demos. I don't really enjoy playing a game before it's fully released. Does anybody else agree with that? I don't feel the need to play the games before they release. Doesn't that just feel like a tease to you? Like, I can't be the only one that feels that way. Doesn't that just feel like a massive tease to you? I don't like that. Yeah, I want all the content at once, dude. I don't want to play 30 minutes of a game and then sit there and wait for the game to come out for another couple weeks or months. Like, I'm so good on that, dude. Do you ever play Tunic? I did play Tunic, yeah, for about 4 hours. I never went back to it, though. I'd like to. I love the demos with the Sega channel. Yeah, I think there was a point in time in my life where I appreciated demos way more. And sometimes I will still play a demo if it's a game that I'm really, really unsure about. Like, but that hasn't happened in years. The only demos I've played recently have been for the benefit of the chat. Like, they release a demo and then we say, hey, should we check this out? Would this be a fun thing to check out? And everyone's like, yeah, let's check it out. And then we check it out. Like, that's what Kirby and the Forgotten Land was, and that's what Peach's Showtime was. Nice. Yeah, early access is also one of my least favorite things as well. I understand early access is a super powerful tool, so I don't criticize early access. But I do think that game developers end up trading release hype for early access. And rarely does a game developer actually manage to restore that hype when they go to full release. So I've noticed in the gaming industry, a lot of these game developers, they do early access, and then everyone gets their first impression of their game, and that impression ends up being bad. And then they never are able to restore that faith, even though the game gets fixed and fully released and is amazing. And this is all because they felt the need to do early access. When if they would just stop releasing games ahead of time and just release the game, be confident in your product, I think that they wouldn't lose that initial hype, man. I think there's a lot of hype that gets lost when you end up releasing games in a broken state and calling it early access. Because unfortunately, gamers are not interested in the nuanced difference between early access and a fully released game. For a gamer, a game is a game. And the impression they get from playing the game is going to be the impression they get no matter what. Like, they're not going to play the game and go, this will be better later. No, they're not going to say that to themselves. They're going to play the game, they're going to say this sucks, and then they're going to proceed to never play the game again. That is like I think that's your average person. Now, not everybody, but that's your average person. Your average person is going to go, I don't like this, and they're just going to be done. And then maybe years after the game releases fully, somebody will go, oh, dude, you remember that game? It's actually pretty good now. Check it out. And then like years later, you're like, sure, all right. It's just not a good vibe, man. Now, what do I know? I'm not a game developer. You know, maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself, but... Early access basically means beta. Right, I just think if you put a game out into the world, you have to realize that first impressions are everything in this space. We aren't in the era anymore where people are willing to take risk. So the first impression of your product is the most important impression you're ever going to get. Period. It doesn't matter how good your game ends up being. There's exceptions to this rule. Obviously, No Man's Sky is like a massive exception. No Man's Sky wasn't an early access game, mind you. It was just a game that came out in a broken state, and then they fixed it over time. That's fine. But like, the truth is like, the first impression is the most important impression in this industry. If you don't make a good impression, most people are not going to care. My phone notification is Kirby saying hi. That's so cute. Hold on, I can do the emote for you. Give me just a second, book. I got you. Hold on. First impressions are everything. In this industry, I think they are. That's the thing. And it's because people move on. Exactly. Like, I think it's just this industry. This industry has grown kind of volatile in that sense. Hi. Yeah, the gaming industry has kind of gotten toxic. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. Like, I know not everyone cares about gaming the way that I do. Some of y'all just game. Some of y'all are like me, and you're like deep into the gaming industry. If you're the latter there, feel free to share your opinion. But if you haven't noticed, the gaming industry's gotten really toxic. Like, for the developers, for the game creators. I'm not talking about just for us as well. Developers have to deal with way more than they've ever had to deal with. And that's why I think early access is actually doing more harm than good. And these companies haven't adapted to the new growing trends. They're still using early access like it's 2015, like it's 2012. It's not. Like, I think they have to step back and realize that there's no amount of feedback that you can get that's going to make up for a first impression of a game. So you release this game in early access and you think, oh, I'm going to get all this good feedback and I'm going to make this game great. All those people that gave you that feedback are gone and they're most likely never coming back. So while sure, you got a bunch of useful feedback, you also have a fraction of the gamers playing your game. So it's like, is that a worthy trade? Is that a worthy trade? You know, it's like, no, it's not. Just be confident in your game, be confident in your game development ability, and just put out a good product. Like, stop. Like, and there's only so many companies that can get away with it. Like, there are exceptions. Like, let me give you an example. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 was early access, and it ended up coming out and becoming the game of the year. So again, early access can be really good. And it's been proven to be one of the best tools that developers have. It can be really good. But I think for small indie developers, that's not the case, dude. Baldur's Gate is actually a very big company. Did y'all know that? Baldur's Gate is actually a company that's done a ton of games. Sorry, not Baldur's Gate, but I'm talking about the developers of Baldur's Gate 3. That company is known for Divinity Original Sin. They have produced multiple games and they're very successful. So they had the money and the power to say, we're going to early access this game. But the small little indie developer that has 2 developers, they don't have that luxury. This is the thing I'm realizing about the gaming industry. Is all these indie developers are like, oh, we should probably do early access for all of these really good reasons. But they don't realize, like, dude, I don't think that's a good decision for a small developer. I just don't think so, man. Like, I think you really should step back and you should just release a full product, make it as good as you can, and like hope that your game is the success that you want it to be. Right? Like, I don't think it's the play for small developers, dude. I think rarely do they succeed in that endeavor. Yo, what's up, Mandy Roots? I think they're big frogs. I think they're giant, oversized frogs, which I'll show you in just a moment. Frick, I have to go around the other side. There's so many development teams that have been erased due to hard work. Oh yeah, you're talking about the layoffs, yeah. It's a very volatile industry right now, yeah. It also doesn't help that they'll put the game out in early access for 5 years. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's just such a bad circumstance, I think. I'm playing with that in mind and finding way more things so far in just the first few levels. Dude, nice, Aurora. You're finding all sorts of secrets, dude. Dude, that makes me so happy. I'm glad you're enjoying your playthrough this time, Aurora.
Happy Wiggly Wednesday, everyone.
Yo, Celestial Ray said, get your wiggles in the chat, or your jiggles, your choice. Thank you for the 34-month Prime, man. Thank you for the daily check-ins. Just a quick from the top daily check-in shout-out. Zella Zephyrah, Black Diamond, Tab Flava, Pajama Rama, Chell Dog, Lillian, Quelth, Ghibli Gal. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Thank you so much for the kind generosity, but more importantly, this is your daily reminder. Just tuning in, you're doing enough. Just enjoying my content, you are doing enough. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for just vibing with us, man. That's all that matters to me. Support outside of that is never expected, but it is appreciated. Yeah, Coffee Cream. So I'm gonna stay on this subject for just a second longer because I want to read Coffee Cream's message out loud, and I think this is an important message for gamers to remember. So Coffee Cream says there's a lot of pressure to output because we end up getting these half-baked games, and if more developers had more time, then we would get more games. And you know, this is also a gamer problem. It's not just developers. So let me give you an example. There's a game that came out in like early access, and it didn't have a ton of content, but what the content that it had was really good. It was this RTS game. It was like a world building, city building, Age of Empires style game. And it actually got review bombed. And like a bunch of people were like super negative about it. They were like, oh, I wish this had more content, nerd. You know, like real nasty. And they were like, would have been a great game, but there's not enough to do in it. So I guess we're waiting. And all these gamers put all this negative pressure on this company, and they literally released the game early access. Like, you knew when you bought the game that you were not getting the full product. So why would you like review it and give it a number like a 7 out of 10? No game deserves a review before it's finished. Why would you bomb it and say there's not enough content? It was a single developer. It was one man who was doing the whole game, and he was taking his time, and nobody wanted to be patient. Everyone was like, this is trash. It's like, so it goes to show you, like, us as gamers also need to meet these developers halfway. If you have a sour experience in early access, what I'm trying to say is shut up and keep your mouth shut and just wait. You're the one who bought the game. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like if more people would just shut their trap and like not feel the need to spout negativity into the universe, then like these early access games would maybe be a little further along, and like there would be more patience in the industry. Like, you don't need to go and open your mouth every chance you get. Stop. If you pick up a game in early access and it's not doing too well, feel free to give some constructive criticism and move on. You don't need to go out on Twitter and be like, like just take a step back and realize that sometimes you hit and sometimes you miss. It's like, so I think I'm just trying to say, like, as gamers, you know, we could meet these people halfway. It's not, the industry is not just toxic because of the developers. The gamers have also gotten pretty loud and obnoxious. And that's just the truth, man. You know it's true. You know I'm speaking facts right now. Like, the gamers have also just gotten super loud and obnoxious, and it's created even more of a problem in the industry. It's like, I wish people would just chill a little bit. Just like chill a little bit, dude, please. Yeah, exactly, Coffee Cream, right? Like, chill a little bit, just like a little bit, man. Like, please, like, yeah, it's a lot, man. All right, I'm just scrolling up on chat real quick. I think we're good. All right, we'll move on, though. There's plenty to talk about. That's what we're here to do. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show. There's plenty to talk about. Plenty to talk about out there. So the question that we got this morning was, what games are you looking forward to here coming out? And I want to actually reverse that question to the chat. What games are you looking forward to coming out over the next, let's say, 6 months? I don't like to talk too far into the future. You know what I mean? But is there 1 or 2 games? Oh, Elliot. What about that Elliot game? That's next year, right? Oh, that Elliot game looks so good, Cospoff. Yeah, Mina the Howler, the Elliot game. I knew what you meant. Okay, good, Famed Guardian. I just didn't want to come off. I realized I misspoke, Famed Guardian, and I made it sound like I wasn't a fan of demos. Like, dude, I love demos. I just don't feel the need to play them all the time. Yeah. But to go back and answer your question, Famed, I never got a chance to play that demo. No, not yet. Now, I do actually enjoy the idea of doing some demos on stream, and I actually think we're going to do a little demo day at some point in October. It's something I haven't had a chance to do in a while. So... Oh, I stepped on it. Oh, I see. I have to go with it. I have to stop the ice blocks. This is cool. This is like a cool little puzzle. Come on, dude. Uh-oh, it's catching up to me. It's catching up to me. It's catching up to me. No! Get this thing off me. It ate me. No! The thing ate me. I wasn't ready for that, dude. No. All right. Let's try again, man. The shark ate me. The fucking shark ate me. I don't think the enemies matter. I don't think the enemies can stop. I don't think the enemies can stop the fire. The enemies are there to stop me. Tales of the Sky remake? Trials in the Sky remake. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest VII's coming out. I've never played a Dragon Quest game. Do you start with Dragon Quest 1, chat? You're excited for Fields of Mystery, a full release? It's supposed to be this year. Yeah, they haven't said anything, have they? I usually celebrate Animal Crossing's anniversaries in April. Because there's like the Japanese release date and then there's the American release date. So if you're talking about Animal Crossing GameCube, if you're talking about Animal Crossing GameCube, I actually follow the Japanese release date. I believe it was, which was the N64 version in Japan. That's what I usually celebrate, which I think is April. Yeah, I don't acknowledge. Yeah, April 14th, 2021. Yeah. Animal Crossing N64. And if you don't know, Animal Crossing 64 is Animal Crossing GameCube. It's just like the remix. It's like the original version. So yeah, no, normally I don't acknowledge the GameCube's physical release in Japan or in America. Usually I just acknowledge the 64 version, which is April 14th, 2001. So no, I completely forgot that September 16th is what is that, the American release date for GameCube? Is that what that is, Dual Master? Is that the American release date for GameCube, I think? Or is that the Japan? Yeah, American. Yeah, I actually completely forgot. I don't know why we started that tradition. Like, this happened years ago. Like, when I say I usually celebrate, I'm just talking about, like, tradition. I don't know why it started, but this was about 4 years ago or so. I decided I wanted to celebrate Animal Crossing's birthday for the 20th birthday. So, right, this would have been 3 years ago. And I went and did a bunch of research, and my conclusion was that technically Animal Crossing's birthday was April. So I just never celebrated any other date since then. So we probably should. We should start celebrating the GameCube birthday, dude. We should. For America. Yeah, I never even thought about it, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, so we've been doing most of our Animal Crossing birthday celebrations via the April time slot. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it was definitely the definitive release, to the point to where they released another GameCube version in Japan after that was even more definitive. So technically, the unfortunate side of the story is the Americans have never actually got the definitive version of Animal Crossing GameCube, because they released another version afterwards because they loved it so much, and it was even better. Now, that's where Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition comes in, the fan-made version of the game, because now we're finally getting all that content slowly added to the game via the Deluxe Edition. I haven't played Deluxe in a little while. I want to play it again. It's been a little bit. Yeah, but isn't that interesting how they released another version of the GameCube? It's crazy. You got your learner's permit? Yo, nice, Town Off. Dude, congratulations, man. That's actually massive. That's actually massive, dude. Today's your birthday? Yo, Mama Teller with a birthday! Let's go! Happy birthday, Mama Teller, dude. Birthday love in the chat. Throw a log on the bonfire for Town Off. Yeah, maybe we need to start acknowledging GameCube American release's birthday. I kind of like that idea. It sounds fun. Have a little Animal Crossing GameCube Day every September 16th. Could be a fun little celebration. You said the GameCube was the GOAT? I mean, true. Truer words haven't been spoken. Truer words haven't been spoken. Give me that Glizzian burger. Wild Hammer blueprint, dude. We're getting Wild Hammer already? This is my favorite Kirby game. This is, yeah, that's how good this game is. That it can overwrite 35 years of being a gamer and nostalgia, it's just that good of a game. Why are these guys so durable? Stop.
Hello. Thank you.
Nice. I was wondering how we get that off the wall. Yeah, birthday love in the chat from Emma Teller, dude. Thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging out on your birthday for a little bit. That means a lot to me, actually. Dude, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is sick. That's a worthy favorite. Here, I'll tell you a couple of my favorite Kirbys just for the conversation. So, the first Kirby I ever played was Kirby Superstar for Super Nintendo. No, that's not true. Oh my gosh. The first Kirby I ever played was the remake of the Nintendo Kirby for my Game Boy. It was just called Kirby's Adventure for my Game Boy Color. Or my regular Game Boy. And I was obsessed with it. I loved it. All right. Then Kirby Superstar for the Super Nintendo was my second Kirby. After that. So my favorite Kirbys are probably in no specific order. Wait, I just messed up. I think I just missed the secret. I think I did. Anyways. Yeah. I can't get that ring back, can I? That's such a funny mistake I made. Oops. My favorite Kirbys in no specific order are probably Kirby Superstar, Kirby's Dream Land 3, I think it was, for Game Boy Color, Kirby and the Crystal Shards for 64, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror for Game Boy Advance in this game. I unfortunately didn't play any of the 3DS Kirbys, so I'm a little bit behind. I also didn't play any of the Wii Kirbys, so I'm a little bit behind there. So maybe I have some other unfound favorites so far. I know there was a thing I could pound in the wall. I know, that's the mistake I made. That's okay. We don't need to get every secret. Dreamland 3 was Super Nintendo. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Let's see all the Kirby games, because I don't remember, and there was a bunch of re-releases. There was a bunch of re-releases for the Game Boy era. All right, so we had Kirby's Dream Land, 1992. Kirby's Adventure. That's the first one I played, but I think it was also on the Game Boy Color. Or the regular Game Boy. Then there was Kirby's Dream Course. That's in my top 5 Kirby games ever made. It's actually a Kirby golfing game, and it's phenomenal. It's so good. All right, then... Yeah, Kirby's Adventure was released on Game Boy. Correct. Then there was Kirby's Dreamland 2, which was a Game Boy game. That's where they introduced the cute little animals and stuff, I'm pretty sure. They might have been around before that, but that's fine. Then there was Kirby's Dreamland 3, which was Super Nintendo. So I'm thinking of Kirby's Dreamland 2. That was the one that I played on Game Boy. Yes.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf
on my Nintendo 3DS. And then Crystal Shards, Tilt and Tumble, Nightmare and Dreamland was actually phenomenal. I actually love Nightmare and Dreamland. Where did I play Nightmare and Dreamland first? I played the remake. Game Boy Advance. Yep. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. And then I'm just blacked out. I didn't play Canvas Curse, Squeak Squad, Superstar Ultra, Epic Yarn, Mass Attack, Return to Dreamland. I didn't play any of those. Triple Deluxe. I didn't play any of these games, dude. I crashed out of Nintendo. By the time I crashed back into Nintendo, I picked up Kirby Star Allies. And that was it. And then Forgotten Land. Yeah, I crashed out hard. I missed probably like 6 or 7 Kirby games, maybe more. The Raven Wings are in the shop? Dude, that's so crazy that they resold them. No way. All right, nice. Stage clear. Kirby's Adventure on Game Boy was the original game. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a Kirby before that. Yeah, there was a Kirby game on Nintendo, then Kirby Adventures when they introduced the suck ability on Game Boy, right? Yeah, I didn't realize that. All right, Ranger, let's go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bam. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bam, 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 bam. Oh, I did not expect that fence to come down. They played me. Shot too soon. Got him. Okay, there's one more on the other side. Ow. Oof. Sucks. That was the slowest possible way to get across. That was the slowest possible way to get across. What was Superstar Ultra on? I don't remember. I don't remember. That's fun to watch. Dude, some of these mini games are like some of the best stuff in the game. They're basically like the shrine philosophy from... They're basically like shrines from Breath of the Wild. They're always really fun and engaging. I don't know. I really love them. All right, off to Moonlight Canyon. I'm going to stretch real quick. All right, let's go, baby. Oh, it was on the DS. You tried Shake Shack for the first time? I never even heard of Shake Shack until recently. Is it like a new thing? I never even heard of it until recently. Oh, look at this super dope camera angle. Going up. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I never took anything for my headache, and it's actually gotten a little worse. So if I missed anything, or if I came off like the wrong way or something, just know that I'm just like a little bit debilitated. I'll go get it. I'll go get some aspirin in just a second. I'll get some aspirin on my next break. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. It kind of crept up on me. Like it was like something that wasn't really bothering me, and then like the past 30 minutes, it just randomly started bothering me. Like 30 minutes to like 45. $10 burger, but it was worth it. I mean, nowadays, how do you find a cheaper burger than that? Like real talk, dude. That's just food nowadays. I can't remember where I was, but I went somewhere to eat and it was like $13 for a burger. Just a basic burger with some fries. Like a restaurant. Not new, just expanding. Yeah, it's nuts now, dude. Oh, I remember this song being so dope. I remember this song being sick. Bear now, 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 now. They did a good job making some accessibility settings. There's an easy mode in this game, and then there's also the option for auto suck. So you don't even have to do your own sucking. It can just happen automatically for you. Imagine just auto sucking. No manual sucking necessary. The game will just suck for you. I'm good though. I suck enough for most of us here. We're fine. Don't worry, Chad. I got this. That's just called life. Yeah, exactly. What? The stairs just disappeared. They actually played me. Lightbulb Moth is my favorite, dude. It's one of my favorites as well, man. After this playthrough, I'm gonna get the original Kirby and the Forgotten Land playthrough over on YouTube, alright? I've already started unlocking it. So, just a heads up, for those that missed my first ever Kirby and the Forgotten Land playthrough, if you're looking for a little bit more of an in-depth playthrough, one that, you know, really goes in on the game and gets pretty close to 100%ing and everything, I will be getting that all released on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat if somebody has a free hand. I am going to make an effort to get that all released here soon, because I know this playthrough I'm being a little bit more relaxed, and I'm not like doing every single secret and stuff. That's because I've already played the game before, and I was just looking for a quick revisit. I wasn't looking to like go too crazy. So I hope y'all Kirby fans understand, like, I'm not trying to play this game for another 50 plus hours. I don't really feel the need to do that right now. Not that this game isn't worth another full 50-hour playthrough. It's seriously that good. It's just there's a lot of games going on. There's a lot going on in the gaming space, and I don't feel like I have the time to sit and play this game for like a super long time. So I will get all that stuff over on YouTube, all right? And don't worry, we'll revisit Kirby stuff in the future. More Kirby stuff will happen. You know, this won't be the end of the Kirb. Not even close. No, I grabbed sleep on accident. No! The sleep curse, dude. They actually played me, dude. They played me, dude. And I just fell asleep. That's so funny. They literally played me. Yeah, I'll get my Kirby and the Forgotten Land playthrough on YouTube, all right? I can even start releasing it tonight. I just gotta go dig it up. As you know, all of my YouTube content, all my Twitch content had to get moved to YouTube very fast, and it's all buried in 6 years of content and 7,000 videos, and just it's actually 2,000 videos, 7,000 hours. Regardless, it's just all buried, and it's not too hard for me to get. It's just tedious. One day I'll have to sit down and do some of it live so I can show you all the process. It's not too bad, but... Yeah. We'll get it on YouTube for y'all so you can enjoy the first playthrough. Nice. Give me that tuna. Oh, we're flying. That's what the special sauce is, the unfiltered reactions. Well, yeah, that's why I said that. Because here's the thing, man. I almost don't even feel good playing a game I'm not fully engaged in. Seriously, man. I could talk. I probably shouldn't talk about this for too long, but that's just how I feel, man. Like for me as a creator, it's really hard to justify playing something and not giving it the true Hylian Descent experience. The true, like, detailed, noticing every little detail, all the music, noticing all of the little secrets, and like you said, the unfiltered reactions. Like, those are my favorite things to do on Twitch. So, like, sometimes I hesitate even playing a game for a second time because it's like, the truth is like, the first playthrough is always going to be the best. Yeah, on YouTube it's the base game, correct. What's up, hear me out. Yeah, so I agree, man. I think so. I guess what I was trying to say was, like, sometimes I feel bad because, like, if you're watching me for the first time and this is the first playthrough you're watching, that's cool, you know, we're having fun, but you're not getting the full Hylian Descent experience. You get that when I play a brand new game on the channel. So hit that follow button and like and subscribe on YouTube, and wait for those fresh releases, because that's the special sauce. Yeah, that really is. Yeah, I played this on original release, so that would have been what, 3 years ago? Yeah. Just the base game. Today we're playing the DLC, and we're playing on the Switch too. You missed the cactus in the back? That cactus is probably pretty happy that I missed it. What the heck, Mills? Really? All right, nice. Boss time. Ooh, frosty treasure. Let's go. No clue what I want to do here. Okay, you can't, we don't really want to do that. I see. I guess I want to just create snowmen to just run into them. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay. The spikes at the end are mad obnoxious, and they're throwing me a little bit. Stop. I keep doing that on accident. For some reason, I want to spam that attack, and I don't know why. This is gonna suck. This is gonna mega suck. Oh. No! He got me with the grab attack. Dude, he's such a scumbag. Ooh, I barely won that. I almost had to use my item. I almost had to use that item. Almost. All right. Is this the Wild Hammer one? Crystal Needle. All right, we'll unlock that later. All right, boss time. I don't remember what this boss is, but I don't think it's King Dedede. I think he's the one after this. Take that tomato. Sure. I don't really know what ability I want for this. Let's go for bombs. Bombs seem like it'll be a good idea because they can ride to them. Let's go bombs. Oh, I'm starting to remember this fight now. I'm starting to remember this fight a little bit. I think it's going to be a super big arena. The arena's going to collapse. That's what I'm remembering, I think. Got him. Yeah. It's this armored armadillo looking freak. Silly Dilla. Yeah, Silly Dilla. Ow. Woo. I don't even have to actually fight him. I can just run and throw bombs because my bombs have wheels. Because my bombs have wheels. Oh, I forgot he does it again. I thought he was gonna just do one. Yeah, I remember now. They do more damage if I can get them like together, like grouped up. So I'm trying to get them to group up. Slow motion, slow motion. All right, we got him halfway. All right, now he's gonna start freaking out. This was me in the supermarket trying to buy all the goodies. Oh, he starts dancing with this chick. I don't even know what I do about this form. I don't remember. We better pop our life up here. I think you just have to avoid it like actual armored armadillo. But like, what do you do there? Jeez. There's definitely something I'm not thinking of. Yeah, they slow it down just enough. Like, you just gotta watch the direction he's going. That's all. It was just catching me off guard. Yeah, it's very doable, but... I was too close to him. I couldn't avoid that. Go! Go, Bomb Warriors! Go, Bomb Warriors! Get them! Dude, this bomb technique makes me think of Bomberman. so much. Like, it's such a cool Bomberman technique. Having bombs that get wheels and chained together, like that's so sick. All right, if I didn't pop my extra potion there, I would have lost, by the way. So, I lost my gamer card, but that's fine. Sick. Yeah, gamer card removed. Gamer card lost. All right, we head back home here. Stuff's going on. The third gotcha machine. And this guy that plays Roll Go. Yeah, tilt and roll Kirby. Some secret abilities. Oh, dang. Alright, can I go fill up my HP? Can I get my bed on? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Gonna grab this item. Gonna grab this item and do my thing. I don't feel like playing roll goal right now. Oh, secret. Nice. Some cash. It do be Kirby in a big bed. Do. I'm about to get my favorite power in the game. I'm about to get my favorite power in the game, dude. I'm so excited. We're actually about to get a bunch of really good powers right now, but we can't afford them all. So we just got to be picky about which ones we get. Oh wait, no, this is not my favorite power. I guess my favorite power is a secret one that I forgot about. I actually forgot that this power even existed in the game. That I actually just completely forgot that this power existed in the game at all. Because I was thinking about the double hammers that you get later. All right, let's check this out though. This looks good. I forgot this power even existed. You could charge up the powers, let go at max power to unleash the hammer flip attack. You can also use the hammer ability to, yeah, okay. So yeah, this is just a better version of the single hammer. Oh my lord. So this is a lot slower compared to the toy hammer. The toy hammer was real fast. This one just has 2 powerful attacks. Wow, he can't do it more than once. Oh, he can. Okay, let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, barely. 1, 2. Anyways, what's the cactus do in the right corner? Oh, I'm about to show you that in just a second. I got you. All right. How much does it cost to upgrade to Chakram? 800 for Buzzsaw? We gotta be picky here. We don't have any cash. Let's go ahead and get Blizzard and Needle. Needle's really good. So I'm gonna show you the upgraded version. It's gonna be less of a cactus here, but it's the same concept. So that one that you saw there is just the second version, and it's like you're a big Swiss Army knife. This one is called Crystal Needles. Isn't that sick? Isn't that so sick? Now here, I'll show you the cactus. So it's a similar idea, but it's like you're a Swiss Army knife. There's like a bee stinger. Yeah, it's cool. I didn't know we were playing Katamari. Fun fact, I actually have a... I think I released a TikTok. Let me go see if I can find it. I think I released a TikTok of me. I think I released a TikTok of me playing this game with that ability, and I put I put Katamari music over it because of how Katamari-esque this ability really is. Yeah, here it is. Look real quick. I made this video. It's one of the treasure rooms in the game, and it's so satisfying. I was very proud of this TikTok. I'm not gonna lie. I was very proud of that TikTok, dude. I thought it was fire, dude. No. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade Blizzard as well. I think Blizzard was really cool if I remember correctly. All right, now we're broke and we can't afford any more upgrades, rip. We should probably go fishing, huh? They'll serve a lengthy prison sentence. Yo, somebody crown this man in the chat. Oh, dude, this ability was so sick. I remember. Blizzard is seriously probably one of the best abilities in the game. I remember. This is such a good ability, dude. And it creates these little walls. And you can run into the walls to shoot them. I love this ability, dude. Nice. Blizzard was worth it. I think it's the best of the ice abilities so far. All right, we can afford... I've never not been able to afford upgrades in this game because when I first played it, I just played it very slow and systematically. I've never been broke in the game before. Is this what it's like to be broke, dude? In game. I know the feeling all too well in real life. Oh no, Kirby! Not the can, dude. All right, let's see how far we can go. We need some cash. We have to be pretty fast. Dude, I looked away because I thought it was done. All right, let's try again, but let's not look away. We got this. We're gonna go till we fail. We're just not gonna fail on the second try. This is you have to be really fast. Like after a while, this minigame starts to get as fast paced as some of the minigames from like the Super Nintendo Kirby's and stuff. Anybody remember some of those like old Wild West minigames? The ones that were purely reactionary based? Any old school Kirby fans in the chat? Some of those minigames were so good. Yeah, Megaton Punch, yep. So many were so good. All right, let's go. We can do this. No! Dang, that last one had to be fast. I was not ready, dude. Is this fun? Yeah, this game can be fun, sure. There's a demo if you want to check it out for yourself. I think Kirby games are really fun. Personally, yeah. Alright, let's go do a lunge shift real quick. I think we get cash for doing a lunge shift. All right, here we go. Frenzy, y'all ready for this? Time to serve lunch. Lunch is in. Now serving Waddle Dees. I'm not ready for this. My reactions are not ready for this right now. Okay, we're back in the green. That's good. It's a good place to be right now. Here we go. The lunch rout's actually easier because you get to see an outline of the one coming up. I actually find this to be a lot better for me because I can process two pictures at once, but processing the one picture for some reason is like super tough for me. But if I can get that little bit of a heads up on what's coming up, I'm fine. Dang, just under my record. 200 bucks. All right, let's play it again. Let's do it one more time and see if I can break my record. Let's try it. Let's see if we can break. What do you guys think? Can I break the record? Yay or nay? Do you believe? Do 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 do. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. All right, here we go. Gotta try to pick up the pace here. I had another one there. I kind of popped off there. I think I might have beat it, but if I did, it's barely. No. Dude, how did I do so good? It's the beginning. I'm having a slow start. If I get my beginning a little bit faster, I think we're okay. Let's do one more try, and then we're done. I actually really enjoy this. I'm having a lot of fun. Did I choose the fastest one? This doesn't feel fast at all. Did I choose the wrong one? No, I didn't. I can tell because there's 4 dishes on the table. I'm just getting better. That's all. We're just warming up. Here we go. That was probably my best start. Oh, wrong order, dude, fail. We're not going to win if we get a wrong order. It doesn't even matter. Because that's 1,000 points we get. All right, let's go. I was doing good, though. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Gamer mode. I hate this, like, charades minigame of guessing what it is. Because I'm just not good at guessing what it is fast enough. I actually don't like this version of the minigame at all. It's like, it takes a second for my brain to just accept what I'm looking at. I don't know why, man. I feel like this is the worst part for me. All right. That was still okay, I think. I popped off. This might be my best record. Then 1,000 on top of that. Got it. Bro, I destroyed my record. Destroyed it. Sick. All right, one more time to see if I can destroy my record again. I'm addicted. Okay, best start, I think. Little slowdown there. Let's make up for it. Dude, they're playing me. Like, dang, dude, there's a little bit of RNG, and like, they're just playing me. I just feel like they were playing me just now. They knew I was trying hard. Like, I just feel like they were playing me. I don't want to describe why, they were just playing me. They were messing with my head big time. Because there is some RNG, like your best run could be dictated by how many plates they give you like back to back. Where like my gold run there was because I had like a bunch of back to backs. That last one was the complete opposite. Like they were just playing with my head the whole time. I swear, dude. I hate the sandwich from the top. It's so hard to tell what's happening. Same thing with the tomato from the bottom. Like, stop, please. Just give me what you want. Why are you playing games, dude? Oh, the burger just played me out. All right, so we only got 15 instead of 16 there. All right, let's see if we can make up for it here. All right, all right, all right. I want to try to get 16 or 17 at the beginning. I think we can do it. You can't see it behind my camera, but there's like a count. The shadow ones are rough. Yeah, dude, they really like to play games. Slow, slow. So one of the things I'm doing to be better is I'm sitting in the middle. Going back and sitting in the middle seems to be really important. And then there's like a little bit of RNG. And sometimes my brain just falls out of my ears, like twice in a row. The cake from the top played me. I don't even know what count I got. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. Let's just go for it. I'm at 16. That's good. Give me those back-to-back tomatoes. Give me that sandwich. Give me that back-to-back sandwich. Pill bottle. Boom. Pill bottle. Tomato. Tomato. Sandwich. 3,300. The same as last time. Dang, dude. Dang. I literally tied my record, dude. I tied it perfectly, which is crazy, right? All right, we're done. We're done. Fun minigame, man. All right, let's go do the star levels we unlocked. Hello Kitty's getting DLC tomorrow. Dude, nice. Is it like a big deal or is it just like an update? Is it like paid DLC? What's the deets? This is where this game starts to ramp up a bit. The whole game, including bosses. This is where this game starts to ramp up a bit on us. This is definitely the first zone where you really start to feel the pain. We'll do this first because I think this is the Katamari TikTok that we just showed off. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Can I climb up that? I think it's weird that there's like a lip there, right? Can I climb up that? Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. I guess they want me to stop there and then restart. $15 DLC. This is their first paid DLC. This is the first time Hello Kitty's doing that, I think, right? I feel like that's a big deal. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it could be like a lot of content. Like, it could be pretty hefty. We might check it out. Would y'all like to, check out the Hello Kitty DLC? I'm assuming it's coming to all consoles. What do y'all think, chat? Hit me with some feedback. Do you want to see more Hello Kitty, or could you do without? Everything but PS5 hits tomorrow. Damn, damn, damn. All right, nice. All right, let's go see what this level is. Let's get Crystal here. Yeah, exactly, Daz. I just showed off my TikTok of that where I put the Katamari music up. Tree for Apple Arcade? Yeah, I figured. That makes sense. Oh, I need this cash. Let me grab it. Oh, we need fire. That might help. All right, light the lanterns in the waste. Got him. Got him, got him. A couple people would like to see it. All right, we'll see. I don't see why not. You know, I haven't played a lot of Hello Kitty since we picked it up on release, or on Switch release, and could be fun. Could be fun to revisit, especially under the circumstances of a new DLC. I'm sure people are going to be pretty stoked. My only problem with DLCs and stuff is like, how much of that's even going to be accessible for a guy who hasn't really like played a ton of the game. Like, I haven't unlocked a bunch of stuff. Like, if I were to go back to the game, like, I still have like a bunch of stuff to unlock, right? Like, I have a bunch of stuff to unlock and still like interact with. I don't have like the original story completed even close. So that's like my first thought, is just like, I wonder how they're going to handle that. Because like a smart company, and most companies understand this, they make DLC like somewhat accessible. Like for a game like Hello Kitty I'm talking about. Like a game that doesn't have an ending technically. You would make the DLC accessible really no matter what stage in the game you're at. To some extent. So I assume I'm going to be fine, but I would hate to like get excited to check it out, and then they're like, actually, you need to go do these like 15 quests that you ignored. And like, you're actually going to spend a couple days just doing old content. You know, and I'm like, it's not really what I'm going to do this for. Oof. Oof. We can't get up here, dude. Okay, I need to figure this out. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to try again. You'd be right to concern. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, who knows, right? So I don't know. Because as a creator, I would only be checking it out for the show. Like, I don't know how much Hello Kitty I plan to play anytime too soon. You know, maybe I'll enjoy the DLC and play a bunch of it, but no, I didn't want to leave yet. There's a bunch of secrets I missed. Rip. Dang, I wish there would have been like an option of like, are you sure? Where's the are you sure option? Oops. Oof, got me. Not gonna lie, I didn't think your sword would go that far. Honestly, ice power sucks for this fight. I don't know why they would even suggest it. I'd much rather just fight with regular Kirby, please. Just whatever. We're staying ice. The movement is nice for the fight. So I see that. Like, the movement is actually really nice. Nice, I forgot you can actually freeze the enemies. That's why, because I forgot about that. Because you can actually freeze the enemies. Yeah, that's why I forgot about that. Cool. All right, I think we actually have to be smart about this. We can't knock everything down. I think we actually have to knock this down first. Yep, this is a classic Kirby puzzle. These were very traditional Kirby right here. Where, like, if you do the puzzle wrong, you won't be able to access... See, I did it wrong. I should have did that one first. Frick. These are classic Kirby puzzles. I have such a strong memory of these types of puzzles in Kirby games. They're so cool. Cool enough to make me feel like a fool. Oh, it looks like we got some Kirby signboard racing. This sounds like it's going to be nice. You ready for this, dude? Yo, what's up, Leia? Good to see you here. The spin attack kind of puts you in... You lose a little bit of your... You lose a little bit of your turn ability when you use the spin attack, so you have to be careful. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude, the music's good. Alright, we'll take silver, I suppose. Do, 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 do. Did you pick up Strange Antiquities yet? Oh yeah, that comes out today. I know people are pretty excited about it. Strange horticulture fandom. I'm still sad that I've skipped the beginning of this level on accident. Like a good chunk of it, because like I left the first area on accident. I could go back, but it's like it's not that big of a deal. My cats brought me their first mouse. I'm so proud. Aww. How about you? I'm doing all right. I have a little headache. I'm about to go take something for her, and then I'm sure it'll go away, and I'll be even better. But considering that, I'm actually doing pretty dang well. All right, nice. We got another piece of the crystal seal. At this rate, I assume we're probably going to have to go back and do some more of the DLC levels if we want to finish that seal. I don't think it's gonna happen naturally because we've been missing some of that stuff. So we'll probably have some backtracking to do at some point, I'm sure. All right, I'm gonna go and quickly go grab an ibuprofen, and we can get wide here one more time for a Wednesday here, chat room. Let me see your smug emotes in the chat. Chat, you ever just look in the mirror and say to yourself, why do I look like a douchebag today? I just had one of those moments. It was a combination of the shirt and the hat and my mustache being a little bit grown out. I'm like, dude, if I was out in public looking like this, I'd look like I have a mullet secretly under my hat. Like, that I was really excited to tell you about my political views. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I just looked in the mirror. I'm like, dude, I need to shave my mustache, and I just never need to go out in public with this particular arrangement. Like, this is not a good public look. Stream look, sure, it's fine. Not bad. Stream, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But I'm gonna tell you, man, this is not a public look. This is a stream exclusive look here. I really gotta trim the stash. I think that's really what's causing me to feel this way. I really think so. Dude, for real? Went to college with this guy who had a mullet. Went all the way down to his burns. Nice dude, but just like, oh, all the way down to his bump. That's not a mullet, that's a tragedy. Stop. Don't say that. That's not a mullet. That's a national I don't know what I want to say. I've just obviously completely stopped trying. I'm just gonna restart this level. That's goals right there. Yo, what's up, Sir Vin? All right, second take. We got this. Oh, these fireballs are annoying. This is where platforming gets unfun. All right, can we try again? What's up, Mega City? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, nice. Safe to say I feel naked. You had your hair cut after 2 years? Nice. Yeah, usually about a year in, maybe 2 years, you start to feel pretty different, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess that would have been the power to take. Guess that would have been the power to snatch up there. We'll keep bombs. Bombs seem to be keeping me pretty safe right now. Bombs seem to be keeping me pretty safe. We'll stick to bombs for now. Dude, the music just got sexy sax, dude. Super sexy jazz. Dang, dude. Music just got sick. Stop. Get out of here. I was hoping enough bombs would stop him from charging me. It did not work out, dude. Ooh, secrets. Nice. Get him, bomb. Get him. Get him. Go, bombs, go. Oh, look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that little secret, dude. Nice. We love discovering secrets. Oh, looks like we got a gear mode out here. Let's get our gear mouth on. It's gear mouth time. Yeah. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Up? No? Oh, I need to kill the last enemy. This is cool. I really like this encounter because it's like 2D but also 3D encounter. Does that make sense? It's like, it's actually very interesting. This encounter is actually really cool. Just like how they set this up. Yeah, this is really neat. I actually really like this. Fun little encounter. Going up? Oh, you didn't think I was gonna go up? Oh, you didn't think I was gonna go up and look for secrets? Yeah, boy. You know I'm gonna go find them secrets, dude. You know it. That's what I do. Secrets is my middle name. Joshua Gerald Secrets. Descent. Obviously. Oh, I see. I have to use these as my shield. Cool. I like this kind of stuff. Causes you to be a little bit more patient. No Typhlosions left. What's got you looking for a Typhlosion, dude? Cyndaquil got robbed from ZA. Cyndaquil got robbed from ZA. Yo, we're gonna put every fire starter from Gen 2 except from Cyndaquil. They literally just played Gen 2 fans, dude. Typhlosion just got screwed. To be fair, he was in the other Legends game, so I get it. I understand what happened. But it didn't have to be Chikorita, right? It could have been like Totodile. Some other grass starter that I don't remember because the only two that are relevant is Bulbasaur and Chikorita. And then, you know, Embor the pig or whoever. Oh, dang. Dear Diary, sorry to hear it, man. Sometimes life just kind of shakes out that way, right? Nothing to get upset about. Just kind of move on. Definitely worth being a little disappointed about. Dang, I went for it. Done. Back out of here. Ow, 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 ow. Get away from me. 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 Done. Secrets. Almost walked off the cliff. Looks like there was more back there. We could have maybe kept going to the back of the level. I think so. Nice. The power of crystal love. All right, let's get out of here. New zone. The Redgar Forbidden Lands. I remember this place being a little bit troublesome. We're about to find out together, aren't we? Normal treasure. Interesting. We're looking for secrets. You can't hide them from me. Got him. Carmouth treasure. Dude, the Carmouth ones are the best. All right, any more secrets? Just rolling around spamming the A button. As you do. Like I'm playing Resident Evil. Alright, let's go see what this is about. Normal Kirby treasure. We just have to be regular Kirby. Enjoy your Lurk diary. Normal Kirby treasure. Let's go. Just regular Kirby. Regular old-fashioned Kirby. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Just good old-fashioned regular Kirby, dude. This is kind of cool though, because it kind of teaches you how to use regular Kirby more effectively. Right? Like, it's actually pretty cool. I like this. I was like, is it gonna shoot now or? Yep, it was gonna shoot now. Got him. It's like bowling. Oh, you can't climb ladders with a full stomach, I suppose. Maybe that's real. That's a real life tip. Maybe that's a real life tip. Don't go climbing ladders on a full stomach, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I just ran past him. Yo, anonymous, nice. Love a little bit of Apple TV, baby.
Also, don't go chasing waterfalls.
True. Don't go doing that now. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I want the hammer ability. Oh, they won't let me have it. Because that's the whole point. We're supposed to be naked Kirby. That's the whole point. We're supposed to be naked. Naked and afraid. Wow. Pretty terrible time on our part. Wrong button. Well, thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Where's oh, it's up here. Let's go get some car mouth going. You ready? Let's get some car mouth going, baby. We get a nice race. I'm excited. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. See? Oh, frick, we're going again. We're going again. I wasn't expecting the double. No! All right, we're fine. We're just going to stick with it. Even though I like to reset these when I fail. Got it. No! No! That's a fun one to come back to and challenge yourself to do under 40 seconds. It's very doable. You just have to do it with no mistakes. All right, nice. Enter the fiery forbidden lands. I thought they were forgotten, not forbidden. You can't just change the narrative up this late in the game. Dude, look at this. This looks like it's World of Warcraft, but New York. Do. Oh my gosh. Fire raining from the skies. This just got intense. And we're not even camping. Oh, frick. I forgot that they start sinking. Yeah, like chunks of the land start sinking. So if you want to get like certain secrets, you have to be fast. I'm remembering all this. Do. What? That bunny rabbit jumped so high, dude. Ooh. Got it. Kirby and the Forgotten Lands is a story about how Kirby signed up for Twitter. I guess they're trying to hinting that I want to take the Burrower ability, but I'm just going to keep Crystal Needle. Crystal Needle's just really good. Oh, there's a secret here. Yeah, I just like Crystal Needle a lot. So they really want me to take the dig ability though. Let's do it. Sure. One of the ones I didn't upgrade, unfortunately. Okay, come on. Also, one of the things they did in this game that is probably my least favorite thing that they did to the game, and I love this game so much, I don't have a lot of least favorite things. And I might have to go back and play some old Kirby to, like, truly talk about this, but it feels like they slowed down your drift in the air as floating Kirby a ton. Like, you really don't want to be floating, like, ever in this game. Sometimes it feels like... Sometimes I'll accidentally enter float and, like, it'll completely destroy my momentum. A little bit more than the, like, original, like, Kirby games, if I had to argue. Yeah, Twitch drifting in audio is actually a pretty common occurrence. And that's why you're just recommended to refresh. And honestly, this is a PSA for anybody. You're actually kind of recommended to refresh Twitch streams every hour as you watch them. If you've never heard that from anybody, any other creator, you're hearing it from me first. The recommendation for your average Twitch viewer, especially those of you that are subbed because you have the ability to avoid ads, is every hour you should hit the refresh button of some sort, whether you're on TV or not. Because naturally, the audio is going to drift away from the amount of time it takes for your message to reach me, the amount of time it takes for a message to show up in front of me. That's a natural thing that happens as well. So, like, it might start off at like 3 to 5 seconds, but if you watch a stream for longer than an hour, it might get as bad as up to 5 or 10 seconds, depending on your device and your internet. So that's one reason why you might want to wow, only one of them was all it took? Dang. But then also what you're talking about, Olive Garden, is just a bug. That's just a bug that happens. Yeah, like sometimes the audio will split to where it's like desynced, right? Where like I say something and you see my lips move, but I don't talk for a couple seconds. That's like a normal Twitch problem as well, and refreshing it will fix it, but the desynced audio is a little bit of a problem. Oh, Mamatella, that sucks. Freaking Twitch. Figure it out, Twitch. Figure it out. Homing bomb treasure? Sure, let's go. How's everyone feeling this afternoon, though? We've hit 1 p.m. here in my world. How's everyone feeling this afternoon? I hope everyone's feeling all right. Appreciate you coming and tuning in for some Kirby. Let's check in with the afternoon squad. Hope y'all are feeling all right today. What's the general vibe today? Why is this happening? I just need to jump. I'm trying to like hold the button down. I just need to jump. Come on. It fell off. Got it. All right. This is fun. This is like a fun little puzzle here. Got it. Yeah, this is fun. This is cool. Fighting the urge to buy the DLC. I'm very much an impulsive buyer. Yeah, I am the same way. I either think about stuff for what feels like months before I make a purchase, or I buy it instantly with no thought at all. Yep, I'm right there with you. Like, I still haven't bought those basketball shorts that I talked about like a week ago on the channel about how I don't have any pants or shorts to wear. I still, for some reason, haven't bought them. I was even at a Walmart and a Target. Like, dude, I need pants, but like, do I really need pants? Actually, we needed that hammer ability. Nobody really needs pants. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, you can't go through the lava. Weak. Do 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 do. The No Pants Highly in Descent show. I don't know, could be a vibe. We encourage you to take your pants off and come and relax for the No Pants Highly in Descent show, where pants are forbidden. Nice. I honestly think I slept on how good this ability is the first time I played this game. I like didn't really use the burrow ability much. It's actually pretty powerful. Because not only does it protect you from most harm, you can also do these circles and create like these earthquake. Look at that. It's actually like a little bit better than I realized. I might have slept on this ability. Already there, buddy. Finally fixed your PC, so I need to catch up on some gaming. Nice. Sorry to hear you're having PC issues, dude. Alright, we need ice so that we can skate on the lava, which is sick. I didn't realize ice could do that. Now I know. I knew you could skate on water, but not ice. Or not lava. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Do. Come on, bunny rabbit. What are you doing, man? You silly rabbit? Kirby's for kids. All right, how's one supposed to break this? What? Oh, I think I see. We go over here and we grab pinecone mode, yeah. I keep calling it pinecone mode for some reason. No, I didn't realize there was a fireball coming down. I just wanted to take a second to read chat. Well, that's what I get. How dare I interact with my chat? Never again. Yo, what's up, Ajarns Kaggle? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What's up, Blood Raven? Thanks for chatting, dude. Always appreciated. Oh, we should have took that gun. We should have took that marksman, dude. Yes, they brought him back. Yes, marksman, baby. I like when they make the marksman ability super useful, like going through like this zone and shooting all the enemies ahead. Like, I think it's cool. That's the beauty of Kirby, is like sometimes it feels like there's a bunch of different gameplay loops built into one game because of all the different abilities. Like, you could be sword Kirby, you could be gun Kirby in this game, which is not... I think gun Kirby's new. I don't remember there being a gun Kirby in the older games. Obviously, I could have just missed a Kirby release that had gun Kirby, but... One of my favorites that didn't make it to this game is UFO Kirby. UFO Kirby is so cool, and he didn't make it to this game. I'm pretty sure. I always thought UFO Kirby was so sick. I really wanted him to be here. Or like the static electricity Kirby that's based off of how much movement you make. And you build up static electricity and then you unleash it. It's so cool. I'll take that chest, baby. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. Waddle Dees nuts. You were all thinking it, all right? Don't judge me. There's gotta be something back here, right? Of course there is. It's a Kirby game. Kirby's absolutely hilarious in this form. He looks like a food hugger. Look at this. Look at this random little secret over here. Random reject, get out of my game. I can't aim properly. It's not actually 3D. Got it. Oh, we unlocked Space Ranger. I remember that. I forgot about Space Ranger form. Nice. Give me just a second here. Oh no, I'm knocking stuff over. All right, one sec. For some reason, I remember the burning, churning power plant actually being somewhat difficult. We're about to find out together. Wild Hammer Treasure, let's go. Are we drinking from the same glass? No, mine doesn't have any fruit shapes on it. What's up, Nilly? I just got 4 tall blank glasses. I like the idea of us having the same exact glasses, though. I think that's funny. I see you can flatten stuff. I didn't realize I had the ability to squish stuff and make it make funny faces on the ground. That just increased the enjoyment factor of this weapon by a ton. You're telling me I can make stuff flat and make funny faces on the ground? Like, hello? Enjoyment factor increased. Dude, come on. Get this thing out of here. This challenge with the poison in the middle sucks. They didn't have to do that to your homie like this. Oh, they're gonna make me fight 2 of them? You son of a B word. Alright, we better life up here. Oh, one of them are gone. And both are gone. Took a shower while I lurked. I was cracking up. How about not buying something forever? Pants? Who needs pants? Yeah, I always take forever. I always take forever to buy stuff. I don't know why. What's up, Kai Bells? Hey, man. I just had a Wawa sub for the first time. Oh, we don't have twin drill, so we can move on. I remember this level upping the ante a little bit. Let's find out. I remember it upping the ante a little bit. I don't remember why, but I don't think I'm gonna like why. And specifically talking about platforming, I think I remember this being a pretty platforming heavy section. Ooh, the music's already sick. Okay. Can I not slide as this Kirby? Am I pressing the wrong button to slide? Oh, you have to press A. Okay. Anyways. Nice. The music started. Oh, I think we wanted that hammer ability. Oops. I think there's a secret here. I think you can get up top. Yeah, I think there's a way to get up top here. I don't know what ability you would need to do that. That did not work out the way I thought it was gonna. There was definitely a secret up there. I was waiting for it the whole time, but I couldn't remember how it worked. Same here. I think you can ride the tops of these, and this leads to something. Here it is. I think it's over here. No. Getting ahead of myself. That's one of those problems, like when you come back and play a video game that you haven't played in a while, and then you have like these false memories of things, and it's like, you're usually just getting ahead of yourself. Like, there probably is a secret involving these things, but I don't remember. Got it. Oh, I tried so hard to jump and attack, but instead I just attacked and just got smushed. Like the biggest boob on planet Earth. Maybe this is what I was remembering. This is giving me Sonic vibes. Like, this level is something you would see in a Sonic game. Very industrial. And the music could even pass as Sonic music if you wanted. Different instruments, obviously, but same pace. Same beats per minute. Same beats by Dre. Boom. All right, nice. Fun little puzzle there. I love the little puzzles in this game. Oh, and there's the secret I was talking about, everybody. He's not crazy, I repeat. He's only a little crazy. The deep sleep blueprint I can read. The deep sleep blueprint. I love playing video games. And my blueprints. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Exactly, Nelly. Exactly. Nelly understands me. Nelly gets me. Do 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 do. Wait. We can actually keep that. We had to switch on the fly. They made me switch on the fly. I wasn't ready for that, dude. That was cool. I like that a lot. I'm glad I waited to play this game because I don't really remember much about it at all. And it's making the experience so pure, and just sometimes the game surprises you and it's so nice. Like out of nowhere, it's just like, wait a second, and you have like a split second to do something. Now, obviously with platformers, you don't have to succeed that first try. They don't expect you to. But there's something really satisfying when you manage to succeed in those very small windows of time that they give you to react to something. It's a good feeling. I am playing the DLC, yeah. We're doing the DLC. So the way the DLC is designed for the game, it's all incorporated into the game. So you have two choices, Runic Dave. You can just load up your original save file if you played the game the first time or whatever, and you can go straight into the extra DLC levels. Or you can play the game from start, and every time you beat one of the worlds, the DLC gets released after you beat the world. So for example, when I beat this world right here, it revealed 2 DLC levels afterwards. So you have a choice. You can just beat the whole game and then go and do all the DLC back to back, or you could do what I'm doing, and I'm playing the game in its original form, and then after I beat a world, I go back and I do the 2 DLC levels. Then I beat the next world, then I go back and do the 2 DLC levels. So we're actually kind of doing both at the same time, which is kind of cool. Now, obviously, there's going to be a point in time in which we're only doing DLC stuff, because I'm sure it's going to come to a point, like a story, right? Like, so at some point, I'm probably going to just only be doing DLC stuff. But for right now, it's like pretty incorporated into the base game. It's pretty nice. Yeah. Stop. So yeah, we're playing DLC, and we're doing the base game. We're doing it all. I just wanted to restart. I haven't played this game for 3 years, so my logic was kind of, why not? Right? Why not revisit what I firmly believe to be the best Kirby game ever made? And it was my game of the year it came out, or it was a contender. It was a pretty close contender if it wasn't my game of the year. I think it was the same year that Pokemon Snap came out, so it's really hard to decide which one's the actual game of the year for me. Come on, please open the chest, dude. Great, Pokemon Snap mentioned. Dazabound must play. Sorry, dude, I apologize. To be fair, it's like the 3rd time I've mentioned it today, so you weren't going to avoid that one, homie. Yeah. I think that year was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Snap, and maybe 1 or 2 other games. I don't remember. Cone Mouth Treasure. Okay. Let's get our cone mouth on. Pierce the floor, up and down tower. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bam. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I like how they make it to where you could speedrun this and like cut some corners and get fancy with it. Or you could take the safe route. That's cool. Frick, we just missed the cycle there. We had just missed the cycle, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a good summer. I remember, dude. I remember. Ooh, nice. We did that fast enough to get the best time. Target time. That doesn't always happen on first try. Yeah, so anyways, to what I was saying. Yeah, Runic Dave, you're not too far off, man. Like, that's the thing about this game, is that the way that they did the DLC, it's not just like a whole separate section of the game. It's incorporated into the base game. And I think they did this because they knew that a lot of people would be playing Kirby and the Forgotten Lands for the first time with the DLC. So if you think about it, it's pure genius, because that allows so many players to play the game for the first time while also doing the DLC side by side the regular game. Like, it's pretty genius. All right, what are you gonna do? What are you doing? What are you doing? I hate this attack. This is like the one attack that I can't do anything about. But he's going to get dizzy, and I'm going to be able to hit him with the power hammer. If I can get close enough to him. Got him. Look at his HP. Even if I can't get it again, it doesn't matter, dude. He's already shredded. That's smart. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. This DLC was curated for brand new players in a big way. Like they expected people to pick this game up for the first time with the Switch 2. And if you didn't, it doesn't matter, because like it's been so many years. Like you could just play it again. You could just go straight into the new content. So you like the point is that not only do you have the freedom to just go straight into the new content, you could also play this game for the first time and enjoy the DLC. It's good. It's definitely smart. Definitely a good tactic on their part. In fact, I kind of wish most DLC for games worked this way. For me, it's not always fun when DLC is a completely separate area with separate things and separate stuff and separate collectibles and separate interactions. That's not always my favorite vibe. Anybody else? Like, there's a reason why I never really got into the Fallout 3 DLCs. And I never really got into the Fallout New Vegas DLCs as much as I should have. I know I missed out on some good content. But it's like, I just didn't like that they were completely separate areas. Like, I don't know, it just kind of threw me off. All right, you suck, dude. If I can line things up perfectly, I can get a charge here. This is going to be a hard fight for me to use the hammer. He's just too mobile. Somehow he got me there. Shut up. This is my only chance right here. Oh, honestly, this is going to be fine. We just got to play defense and then just go for that again. It's fine. Easy peasy. Okay, I don't even know how you hit me there. I looked away for like just a second. Oh, he's doing the cage thing. Okay. I could have just killed him there, probably. That's so satisfying, right? Isn't that so satisfying? Just that massive wallop of a hit. It even sounds powerful, you know what I mean? Satisfaction, dude. So this level's just a little boss rush. So I'm assuming we're gonna go fight the Luchadore cat next. I'm assuming. Fail. I was going for the bottom. Okay, that was just me sucking. Jumping too early, huh? I just completely stopped figuring out. I just completely have stopped playing video games for like the past hour. Like ever since my headache started getting a little bit bad, which is going away, by the way. It debilitated me enough to just make me not be able to think and play games. Which is a thing headaches do, to be fair. All right, one more try. It is Luchadore Cat. You ready? I'm going to try to fight her with the hammer. This is not a good fight for the hammer because she's so fast. I swear I jumped. All right. I got her! No way! She landed on the hammer swing. Yeah, we're doing like a boss rush. There's a level in the game that makes you fight all the bosses again. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, Big Fuzz. Yeah, it's not that I'm gaming too terribly, but like my comprehension skills have fallen off a little bit. Like for some reason my fingers just aren't listening to me now, and I'm just like, whatever, man. We're just making it happen, dude. We're just making it happen. All right, here we go. We get to do Roller Coaster Tycoon Kirby. Whee! 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 All right, I'll stop. Whee! Whee! I couldn't stop it, obviously. Nice, 4 out of 5 hidden Waddle Dees, not bad. Little end of the level secret. They thought they could hide this from me. No. No, you can't hide this from me. This game loves its end of the level secrets. They're all over the game. Where they put the end of the level in front of you, but if you just take a couple seconds to look around, you'll find like all sorts of cool stuff. They love that little trope in this game. Oh, here's the end of the level. You should probably end and get out of here. And it's like, wait a second. Should I though? The Beast Pack's final stand. Ooh, sounds serious. We're about to be fighting Double Hammer King Dedede, which is so epic, dude. When he reveals the hammers, dude. Oh, we can't do Space Ranger. We have to go unlock it. That's fine. All right, here we go. Thank you, perpetrators, by the way. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you. Yo, this is such a vibe. Look at this, dude. The music, everything's off. And we're just descending. What is this, Resident Evil? I'm just gonna walk. We're gonna RP walk. Shadow Moses? Shadow Moses elevator? What? You're good, but I'm better. Beast Pecs. Let's go. Dude, the music got so good. We're going guns. We're going guns, baby. Let's go. Let's cruise. Always stop to eat a nice husk of corn. If you're running through a random old factory that's filled with lava and bad beasties, don't stop unless you see some corn, and then you better be munching. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize that. Oh, I'm just going to keep taking those hits apparently because I don't care. Grand Bazaar's ruined me. I have that little sprite stuck in my head. State your conditions. Feeling dandelion? And then the other one that I know off the top of my head is... She just does like a goofy laugh. Ooh, don't forget to stop for omelets as well. If you see a random omelet in a death factory full of monsters, make sure you stop. What's the buzz? Yeah, I love her. What's the buzz? The only buzz I know is the buzz. Looking kind of cute, looking kind of clean, kind of looking like the man of my dreams. How do I deal with this frog? What? Is there a water mouthful mode around here somewhere? I think we come back for this. Now that I think about it, we actually come back for this. There's a water mouthful mode ahead, and then the game's like, if you want to go back, you can go back. All right, I'm just not platforming at all. Can we platformer? Can we do that a little bit? All right, I'm just. Oh. Get over here. Oh! Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Super stupid spider-looking butt face in Silksong is kicking my butt. Spider-looking butt face, huh? Hey! Stop gooping me. Dang, we lost our second row of HP. I'm really sad about that. That means I'm actually gonna have to... I'm gonna have to actually, pay attention during this boss fight coming up. It might take me more than one try. Also, I should be working. No. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Just put yourself in your shoes of your boss. If your boss was tuned into the Hylian Descent show, watching him epically play Kirby, you think he would be working? You think they would be working? Exactly. Carry on, my wayward gamers. Carry on. I promise you, your boss cannot resist the allure of the Hylian Descent experience. Promise you. I bet you money. Just give me an hour with him, and I'll convert him. I just need 1 hour. Can confirm, not working. Alright. We're switching mouthful modes. Mouthful mode, pink staircase. Go! That's a big fireball. Guess we're going tornado. I wanted needle, but... Hello from Breaklandia. I'm off to church. Yo, we'll see you later. Have a good day at church. Dang, I really wanted that marksman. I really wanted that marksman ability. I think we're going to fight. No. I think it's King Dedede next. Alright, I think this section's the same. Yeah, this level has a theme. So it's like... you go forward, and then you get a mouthful ability, I believe. And then you go backwards. Yeah, this level has a theme. Yep, here it comes. So we're on final boss. No, we haven't fought any actual final bosses yet. Yeah, no final bosses fought yet. We're kind of getting close. I think we're about to fight what's considered... I don't remember. So I think we're about to fight the first final boss of the game. Yeah. Technically, final boss number 1. Then after that, you end up going into a whole nother universe. Spoilers. And then you fight, like, what's considered, I think, the real boss of the game. Which is, like, this big lion dude? Then from there, there's a secret boss that's hidden in the arena. That you have to, like, clear the arena for, and that's like a super mega... That's like the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while. It's been a while since... Honestly, the average hours to finish this game on how long to beat is only like 10 hours. It's not technically a long game unless you start doing completionist stuff. And then, like, once you start doing all the extra content and stuff, then this game really ramps up to 30, 40 hours, yeah. Like, the story in this game by itself isn't actually that long. Like, what, we played for 7 hours yesterday. I don't know, we've been playing for, what, 5 hours today? And I think I'm already almost done with the game. But, again, that's, like, the first boss. And then I think if you go to the actual boss, that's another, like, 5 hours or so. So probably around 15 hours for your average gamer. But again, that's not... That's probably... I think your average person would stop after the official boss of the game. And that is after the one I'm going to fight here. So I think your average person who doesn't need to complete the whole game would probably stop at around 15, 20 hours. probably get a solid 15, 20 hours out of this game, especially if you're not the best gamer or if you haven't played a ton of Kirby games in your day and it's all kind of new to you. Yeah, you probably get a solid 15 hours out of the game. 15, 20. Yeah, I think Cozy played the game in a pretty casual way. I wonder how long they took. That they would be the person to answer this question. Because they played this game pretty casually. They didn't 100% it, I don't think. So they might have like a pretty good answer from a casual perspective. How long it took them to beat it, but it's been so long since they played it. They just might not be able to answer because of that, which is fine. Freak. Going up. Yo, thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifted to Nelly. That was very kind of you. Thank you. All right, not bad. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, we got a bunch of new ones for y'all. Technically, 5 new emotes for the tier 1s, which is cool. Cute little statue. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, your average gamer is going to probably play this game for 25 hours. I'd say 20, 25. Before they make the decision of either 100%ing or stepping away and playing something else. Storm Treasure Tornado can't be done. Ringmouth Treasure, let's go. Nah, we're just gonna go into the fight and have some fun. It's a little bit of a difficult fight, to be fair, but that just makes it more fun. We're just gonna go straight in. Diddly-diddly-doo. Diddly-diddly-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I did that twice during this, where I was spamming the boost and I used it a little too soon. That time I pressed it too late. How about that? Now we're just gonna lock in and go fight the boss. We don't need to do anything extra. It'll be fine. Honestly, fighting him as just regular Kirby is probably the play. And just like having fun with it. Close. Because it's a really well... What's the word for... It's a really well choreographed... It's a really good choreographed fight. So, like, it's fun to just kind of play it and just, like, watch it all unfold. Because it's as a Kirby fan, this was one of the most epic, like, battles we've ever gotten. It's really, really sick. I think I'm going in here with no HP. Okay, they're giving me a tomato. Thank goodness. So they do give me some options if I want to take a skill with me. Why don't we take Marksman? so that we can struggle a little bit. All right, so if we're struggling, we can still do damage. We can keep our distance is what I'm saying. So like in this game, King Dedede is being corrupted. So he's actually not bad. Like he's always kind of a little bit bad, but yeah, he's just being corrupted. But walking in here and seeing King Dedede with 2 hammers as a kid, dude, I would have never dreamed. Like this was like the equivalent of seeing Ganon pull out 2 katanas. It's just like, wait, what? From Wind Waker. So this is the second time you fight King Dedede in this game. And the first time he drops his hammer and pulls out a freaking big pillar and starts swinging a pillar around. And that was already epic enough. And then now, like, he shows up with 2 hammers and it's like, oh, okay, dude. We've never seen King Dedede with 2 hammers in the franchise ever before. It's super cool, dude. I hate this ability so much. All right. Can we hear the music? It's so quiet here. But it's hard to hear it during the fight. Can y'all hear it? I'm gonna turn it up and try not to fight him. This is King Dedede's theme, but it's remixed. Do 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 do. And then you get like random ha in the background because he's primal. He ain't done yet. He ain't done yet. He ain't done yet, dude. He ain't done yet, dude. Dumpers in the chat, baby. Whew. Oh, I face checked him for that shot. That wasn't worth it. That was our first hit we took. Right to the behind. What you gonna do, dude? What you gonna do, Beast Ganon? I see you over here, Pig Ganon. Getting on your all fours. I see the inspiration, dude. Come get it. Oh, he's bringing the boys. Shut up. Oh, he got me. Oh. Oh my God, calm down. Calm down, I'll get you a Snickers, dude. You need to chill. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. I don't even care, dude. Worth it, dude. Worth it, dude. I shot those bullets straight into his mouth. Mega worth, dude. Mega worth. Sick. And again, like, you feel pretty good after you beat this boss. I don't think this is considered a final boss, though. I can't remember the details. Like, the game doesn't hide from you that this isn't the final boss, because King Dedede wasn't even supposed to be a bad guy. This is the final boss, right? Like, you weren't ever like, I don't know if when I first played this game, if you were ever under the impression that King Dedede was the main bad guy. Like, I don't think you ever were put under that impression. It was like you knew that something else was going on, and King Dedede just so happens to get corrupted during all of it. So I don't think that this was one of the technical, like, fake final bosses. I don't think so. I think technically you kind of knew that this wasn't far from the end. Dude, King Dedede with the sacrifice. We all know he's just going to one-tap all those enemies. Lab Discoverer. But just for conversation's sake, let's just pretend that we did think that was the end of the game. Because I don't remember what I felt like when I first played. So, boss number 1.
Welcome, visitors, to the Dream Discoveries Tour of our science facility, Lab Discoverer. On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86. From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatens the native wildlife of our entire world. Luckily, our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion. Once it was contained, our lab began studying IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today.
And now we finally see why all the Waddle Dees have been getting kidnapped.
However, 30 years after our research began, a warp experiment incident occurred in this facility.
This is sick.
A new life form, separated from the main specimen, escaped in the aftermath. That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a state of permanent stasis within the custom.
Oh, we're just going straight into the fight.
Here on the top level
Sick.
Of Lab Discoverer.
I'm super into this. So this is going to be the action.
Here we are.
I guess you could say
the ultimate life form,
the second final boss of the game. But I think this is, in my opinion, this is the first final boss. But the second, like just for fun. Here he is, King Leo, dude. Take a good look, pink intruder. Isn't this a beautiful sight? You're not even seeing the Great One in full form. They're incomplete without their other half. Long ago, the Great One granted the people of this world a miraculous power. Those people left this world behind and entered a land of dreams. Once the Great One is complete again, I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We, the ones they left behind in this forgotten land. And now the time has finally come. Oh, he got his other half. Yeah, I forgot about this whole story arc. That's right. This small creature here is the Great One's missing half. Welcome in, Raiders. Finally, after our planning and effort, we can help the Great One reach its complete form. We've dreamed of this moment for so many years. If you dare stand in our way, we'll feast on your hide. Homie said he'll eat the booty like groceries. All right, here we go. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up? How was Resident Evil 2? We're fighting the boss of the game. The first fake boss of the game. I deserve that, but I still made him taste the wrath of my guns. What's up, dude? What you gonna do, man? You gonna keep hopping? Yeah, you better do something else than hop. You know what? I'm gonna make you taste this. You like that? Right under your chin. You like that? Oh, okay, I deserve that. That was my bad for underestimating that you had a 3-piece attack. I didn't think he had a 3-piece attack. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was just a 2-piece. I thought it was just a 2-piece. I didn't think he had a 3-piecer. Ah, I didn't know what to do there. I didn't know what he was gonna do. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while. All right, we have to be careful. We can't keep taking hits because this fight lasts a long time. Like, this ain't no joke. This fight's not gonna go down quick. 3-piece. Got him. Nice. Got him. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. I barely dodged that. I didn't know what to do. Got him halfway. Every time you get him to half, they get stunned. Now he's going into freak out mode. Uh-oh, here we go. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Thank you for supporting Banana Universe. He said X gonna give it to you. I'm not ready for the X attack, dude. Chill. Dude said, suck it. Ch. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about dodging any of these attacks. We might be going to round 2 at this rate. Okay, he just went straight that time. How was I supposed to know that? All right, he's gonna puke another beam out. Perfect. Sorry, Captain Ginyu. Your mouth beams aren't gonna work here. X gonna give it to you. No. All right, we're good. We understand that attack now. Okay. He has multiple forms of attacks, so like an Elden Ring boss, you can't just assume which one attack is which one. I still don't know how to dodge that unless I'm close to him. He might beat me just by using an attack I don't understand. Dang it, he debated me. I got scared. Oh, no. I forgot what buttons to press. I'm getting nervous. Oh, I got 1 hit left in me. Alright, at least we know the fight now, though. You have to react to that so fast. Woo! Alright. Nice. I kinda wanna try just naked Kirby. Because even though gun is good, I kind of like... The thing about Kirby games is like, it's like Mega Man. Fighting a boss with just blank Mega Man is always more challenging. So since we died, let's go ahead and take the challenge on. Let's just try fighting him with no ability. Because this will make me make less mistakes because I have to pay more attention. I forgot that set out a beam. That's frustrating to take those 2 hits there. I also could be dodging a little bit more. It helps. That's the hard part about using naked Kirby, is not missing with the attack. That's the hard part. Like straight up, like not missing with the star. Nice. All right, we're doing okay. I keep missing with my attack and it's making me mad. Okay. No need to get frustrated though. That's how the game wins. That attack feels really hard to dodge. Whew. All right, we almost got him down to half. That's really then the fight really begins. Got him. All right, here we go. All right. We almost have full HP, but again, we're going naked, no ability, so we have to play his game. I don't understand that attack. I think I need to try to get behind him when he uses it. I hate that version of that attack. Sucks. Same thing with this one. I think this one I have to be close to him. All right, we're doing okay. There's two attacks that just seem like they suck. Okay, we got it. Our first time not getting attacked by X gonna get... I was about to say the first time not taking damage from X gonna give it to you. I got too excited and he got me. What a scumbag. That's what you get for getting... You can't get confident. Right? You can't get confident, dude. Nice. 2 hits out of that. Come on, dude. The way that it moves, it feels like I'm about to dodge it. You have to move to the left. You can't just stand still. That's the lesson. You have to move to the left or right. You have to move to the left or right. Okay, he's going beam. I like this attack when I'm close because it feels like I'm guaranteed not to get hit. Got him with the double hit. If I suck up more than 1 star, that's so hard to dodge, dude. If I suck up more than 1 star, I get double the damage. Keep that in mind as well. All right, 3 more hits. I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough. That's super unfortunate. Can we at least get a hit here? We got a hit. 1 more hit, it looks like. Dude, I hate this attack so much, dude. Ooh. Freaking scumbag. Woo. Yeah, see, GameCube Fox gets it. GameCube Fox understands exactly why I stopped doing the ability. Because when you have the ability, you're more reckless. When you don't have the ability, same with Mega Man, you lock in. And even though I didn't even fully lock in there, dude, like I should have stopped getting hit by the X gonna give it to you attack after the first time I got hit in the second fight there. I just kept pressing the wrong buttons, but dude, you have to react really fast. So I'm not being too hard on myself. I just know what I'm capable of. I just know what I'm capable of as a gamer. Flexing unbothered winning. That's right. H-Dez. Yes, dude. Yes, Big Fuzz, dude. Yes, dude. H-Des buff. Flexing, unbothered, winning. Yeah. Yes, dude. Yeah, exactly, Olive Garden. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Raid Train this weekend. I'm pretty excited about it. I'll be talking more about it as the weekend shows up. Nice. All right, you dare. Planned, ruined, important, planned, needed labor, open vortex, found workforce, brought here, and yet air made, irksome, pink, contaminant. Careful planning, now wasted, no more planning, no more patience. Instead, everything shall be consumed. This is just me waking up on Thanksgiving morning. I grab my best pair of jogging pants and my loosest shirt in my drawer, and then I start to glow like this as I hover out of my bedroom towards the kitchen. Must consume. I did the whole fight with ice, that the goat with invulnerability. Dude, yeah, ice is so good. So is ice invulnerable because of the shield? If you block with ice, is it like... Is ice completely invulnerable when they block? I don't think I knew that. I think Cloud Sage just taught me something, dude. Dude, I didn't know that. I noticed that the block for ice was different because you conceal yourself in an ice block or a spiky one. I didn't know that it made you imperative. This is what I'm saying. Before we do this, because I know I'm killing the hype here. This is going to be a pretty hype scene here. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no idea, dude. This is why Kirby games are so good, because all of the powers have these little secret mechanics that you don't even know sometimes. All right, anyways, let's do this scene here, because I'm making it way anticlimactic. We're supposed to be getting consumed by ooze right now. And here I am yapping. Anyways, let's go. Oh, Ivan Ooze! Somebody call the Power Rangers, dude! I forgot about this. So this is now the third final boss. Are you keeping track yet, Blood Raven? Final boss number 3. Why do Kirby final bosses always get mad trippy? Why do Kirby final bosses always get mad out there? Any Kirby fans? Why do Kirby final bosses end up being like universe destroying beasts of like uncomfortable, like alien universe like monsters, dude? It's always Kirby games, dude. Honestly, the stars do more damage than the gun. I should have just kept Naked Kirby. Because, like, the stars just do more damage. I could have been sucking up like 2 stars at once. But this is where Marksman's gonna shine right here. Now this is where Marksman's gonna shine, because anytime he stops, I'm gonna be able to do a lot of damage. And we can get greedy and do triple charges every time he stops to throw goop. Why not? I got played by the freaking fire spawn. Whatever. We'll just go for a double. I agree with that, GameCube Fox, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna home in on me like that. I guess I should have expected it. Dude, it's so gross. I hate the wet. Dude, I didn't realize he was gonna actually aim where I was at. I might lose this now because I'm like half paying attention. I don't consider this to be a difficult fight, but I guess it's more difficult than I remember. Oh, you're so gross, dude. Stop. All right, that was good. All right, let's just be patient here. All right. Yeah, I thought he was throwing the goop in random places, but he throws it where you're standing. You just have to move. All right, he's going to attack here. All right. I think you have to be careful because, like, if you're not moving fast enough, I think you can just lose this by getting consumed by the goop. So you have to keep moving. You do have to be careful. I'm just not even going to try to attack because the freaking fire enemy was in the way. All right, we're so close. Just be patient, dude. We got this. Got him. Whew. Longest hallway ever. I know, man. I was scared for a second because I was playing around too much. Oh, got him. Gooped. Got him. Now all of a sudden we entered Sonic Adventure and we're fighting Chaos. All of a sudden we're fighting Chaos here, and that was Froggy and Froggy. All right. So they gave us, if you didn't notice, that was a checkpoint. Because if they don't give us checkpoints throughout these fights, they're going to get absolutely brutal. And let me tell you right now, this game doesn't pull punches. Once you get to this point, older Kirbys would have sent you back to the very first boss fight because they didn't care. Nowadays, a little bit more quality of life. I'm pretty sure if I die here, I'm going to go right back to that room right there. So it'll be all right. All right, boss fight number 4. Here we go. And again, this is not even the end of the game. There's like more stuff that happens after this. There's like 3 more hidden bosses. And then there's like another hidden boss at the end of the Coliseum. This game just doesn't stop, actually. This is just hidden boss 4 of like 10. I remember this fight sucking, though. I might be thinking of the one. I might be thinking of the fight from the Coliseum, though. That's the only thing, is I'm not sure which one I'm thinking of. What? I wasn't expecting that. All right. Honestly, gun's just slowing me down. I should probably just use Naked Kirby. Gun's just slowing me down. We're just using Naked Kirby. I forgot that it starts to attack there. I don't think I'm first trying this one. This fight has a lot going on, dude. I forgot about this fight, man. Oh. Got him with the triple there. Yeah, you have to jump over that. Okay, we're remembering. We're remembering. All right, he's going to attack. Oh, come on. He hit me with his Ivan Ooze. Stop. Oh, I didn't know what was going to happen there. Whew. Okay, you didn't do the second attack. Come on, dude. The delay there just gets me. Like, I'm expecting the attack, but it was just a little bit slower than I realized. All right, I don't remember this. This isn't good. Just keep moving, Kirby. Calm down with this beam-ish, dude. Okay, he's doing this again. I vaguely remember how to handle this. We could get some hits there, but I was panicking. Well, we got him to halfway. That's pretty respectable. All right. Whew. The true halfway point. Now he's going to go Omega form on me. MFer looks like a Labubu. This is what's going to happen when the Labubus decide to turn on their attack mode. Y'all been buying them and putting them in your houses? This is it. This is the final form of Labubu. What do I do about this? All right. Okay. All right. That just happened. I vaguely remember that attack now. Now I remember after he destroyed my behind. I didn't bring any drinks or anything with me either. I kind of remember this attack. You're supposed to find the fake one or something. Yeah, if you don't find the fake one, you get screwed. Got him? I shouldn't have took that hit. Oh, he's doing 4 attacks now. Okay, now we know. Okay, he's doing it again. All right, he's doing it again. Please. Oh, he only does the epic meteor once. Now I remember. It's like if you can't get past the epic meteor, then you're just gonna lose the fight kind of vibes. All right, 4 attacks. He went for a 5th attack. You can't just keep adding attacks. Okay, you went from 2 to 3 to 8 to 14 to 76. Jerk. All right. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. Labubus don't give a shit. Not a bad run. Not a bad run, Chad. All right, let's go. Round 2. I didn't think I was going to get it first try. To be fair, like, it's a hard fight to remember all the mechanics. Now, we have to remember how to get past the stupid meteor, and we're going to be good. Nice. That's a big hit. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be getting more of those stars. Got him with 2. All right, what you got for me, dude? Okay, he's just coming back, scaring me. Come on, dude. That attack gets me. It's just the timing is a little rough. Got him. We took our first hit. That attack is weird. I thought I had more time to get away from that. Again, dude. All right. That's fine. First half version of that attack's easy. All right. Sometimes you just can't grab a star, and you just have to deal with it. Nice, big hit. Finally dodged that attack. Hopefully we can do that again. All right, what is this? I don't remember. Oh, it's the beam. It's the stupid beam. This attack just sucks because it takes forever. Stop it. Stop debating me, dude. You're such a jerkwad. That was me pushing it there. Pushing it again. Wow, I wasn't expecting the attack after that. All right, not bad. Okay. That hit was disrespectful. Whew. Yeah, this fight is just patience, man. A lot of old Kirby games, but yep, it's just patience. It's a patience battle. Yep, that's it. All right. I took a hit, but I didn't take the hit. That's really all that matters there. I took that hit, though, and that sucked, but that's fine. I'll take that hit. Boom. Oh, it's this attack again. Okay, well, why didn't that count? He healed. Frick! I guess I don't understand what I'm fully doing in that fight. That's fine. I'll have to figure it out eventually. Okay, meteors. The meteors move a lot faster than you realize. It's like if you see the shadow and you're anywhere near it, it's like you better recognize real fast. This second phase of the fight sucks because there's so many mix-ups. There's so many mix-ups, dude. He's such a mix-up bastard. That heal hurt my feelings, dude. Dude, like, these meters are actually so hard to dodge. Oh, he can do the massive meteor again. Good to know. All right, finally we get some... a little bit better RNG. These attacks are easier to dodge. But I couldn't... oh, I wasn't expecting that, dude. He doesn't do that every time. There's got to be some way for me to tell that he's going to do it. This is the one we have to destroy. Got him. Woo! Woo! So you have to destroy the fake ones first. Oh, that attack sucks. Please stop with the meteors. I don't like this attack at all, dude. Okay, dude. You, man. I couldn't tell what was happening. Is a big one coming? I couldn't tell, dude. I couldn't tell. There's all these shadows on the ground. I'm like, I'm not even sure which shadow's the meteor. I didn't mean to suck that up. You can't dodge these when you're a fat boy full of food. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. He got me. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dude, the meteors are my least favorite thing now. When did FromSoft start making Kirby games? Kirby games have been this difficult since the, like, probably Super Nintendo, but people just don't know because people don't play Kirby games. That's the thing you don't realize. Like, this is Kirby. This has been normal Kirby for 25 years. This is how difficult Kirby games get. I told y'all, dude, it happens every Kirby game. The difficulty goes from 0 to 60, and you are basically playing some of the hardest video games out there. Yeah. Come on. I was a little greedy. I was a little greedster. Nice. Getting a star to shoot in the sword attack sucks. But we got one. All right, got attack. Got another attack. This attack is relatively safe, actually, up until the third one. This is the one where he likes to get a little dicey on me. All right, got some damage. All right, we're almost there. If we don't let him heal this time, we're going to be in a pretty good position. Woo-hoo-hoo. I never dodged those. Oh, Fat Kirby dodged it. Fat Kirby can do it. Fat Kirby can do it. Nice. All right. Woo. More HP than last time, but HP means nothing to the meteors. HP means nothing to the meteors, dude. I was on the wrong side. It's like it's such an obnoxious attack. That's okay though. We're fine, but I hate that. I hate the meteors, dude. It's got to be the most annoying part of the whole encounter. That and the heal. Speaking of, here we go. We have to be super fast here. Dude, did we miss over here? Oh no, we just have to hit it. What? So it's not that you have to clear them all, it's that you have to do enough damage to the shell. Screw the fake ones, just do as much damage to the shell as you can. All right, lesson learned. We're on the back foot now, unfortunately. That sucks, dude. It just sucks because, like, I thought I had it figured out and I didn't. And that's, like, the worst way to lose a run. It's like thinking you have it figured out and you don't. Yep, I expected it that time. More meteors, you Labubu prick. Nice, that was a good hit. That was a good hit as well. Or 5. All right, more meteors. Please don't throw a big one at me. Please don't throw a big one at me. Okay. Got him. So the heal's actually the easiest way to do damage to him if you know what you're doing. Isn't that the worst? That actually the heal's the best way to just destroy. I just won the fight because of that. I just basically won the fight because of the stupid ass heal attack. It just made everything like not even fun. Like that sucks. For me, that's just the worst way for a fight to get easy. GG's. Yeah, like high risk, high reward. Like if you know how to handle the heal mode, it just took like more HP from him than any other attack I did during the whole fight. It was the reason I said it sucks is because it was insulting. Does that make sense? Like that was an insulting thing for them to do. Because like, it's like, dude, come on. Like that's really, dude. I'm putting all this effort in and I could have just did more damage during the healing's turn. All right, and guess what? We actually see this guy again. Spoiler alert. Before the DLC, that thing has a final form and it comes back as the secret final boss. And it's that same fight that you just watched, turned up, dialed up to 11. And it's one of the most intense fights you'll ever see, like to the point to where so this is it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this real quick. Just real quick. I just want you to see, like, this is the secret final boss of the game. And it's that exact thing you just saw. Same Dark Souls levels of insanity. But just turned up to an 11, dude. Like, it's actually so dumb. Like, it actually requires, like, a bunch of dodging and, like... And then I think the second half of the fight gets just as stupid. Yeah, Eden Elden Moth. Yeah. And then look, you go into a final form and it turns into a freaking blob. Look at this. This is where I gave up. I couldn't conquer it, dude. I know. I remember you talking about how you were trying to fight this boss, Cozy, and you just couldn't do it. I actually only attempted this boss a couple times, and I never fought it again either. I need to go back and try again. I don't think I ever beat it. I can't remember. I'll be honest, I actually don't remember if I beat it. We'll go and we'll check our other save file afterwards and see. Whoa, is that your home? That's Popstar. That's Planet Popstar. Oh no, it's pulling Popstar through the Horde's vortex. It wants your world to collide with this one. We have to stop it, but how? And then you get the best mouthful mode technique of the whole game. And that's right. You're still not done fighting the boss. You're not done, dude. This game never stops, dude. Pieces of Kirby's original planets raining down into the battlefields. Good thing that this is mostly just cinematic. This is mostly just cinematic. You can die here, but like it's not that big of a deal. Optimus Prime, Optimus Kirby roll out. My least favorite attack, the meteors. They had to rub it in my face, dude. I'm not actually playing right now, by the way. Oh, I gotta spam B, I see. I thought I just had to hold it. Some quick time events. Kirby's like, Kamehame. This is Goku standing behind Gohan. Father and son Kamehameha. And I bet you didn't think that was how Kirby and the Forgotten Land was going to end. I bet you no one predicted that. It went from a game about running around in a world and turning into a sword wielder to a literal Dragon Ball Z battle with a truck and a chunk of the earth. But like technically this is the end of the game, and from here it's secret bosses and extra bosses and extra content. And you'll see it all in just a second. Plus, today we're not done because we're gonna do the DLC. We haven't finished the DLC yet. I'm pretty sure there's a whole there's gonna be a whole like boss sequence for the DLC probably. So we still have more Kirby to play as far as showcasing what the DLC offers here. But as far as like the technical game, like this is where credits roll. They want to give you a sense of completion before you go fight secret bosses, you know? Kirby's Bizarre Adventure, yeah. If you missed that because I was talking, the little elf dude kind of sacrificed himself. But then you realize that he didn't, and that he's still okay. And now you can feel happy and enjoy the credits. Dude, come on, man. I told Nintendo to stop using my likeness in video games. They already filed a patent for your face, so they're gonna take me to court for existing. Damn it, dude. I knew it was gonna happen one day. All right, looks like life's over for me. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life paying Nintendo back. They're gonna be garnishing 50% of my wages until I die. Frick. Yeah, I think this game has plenty of replayability, yeah. One of the main reasons I haven't come back to replay this game more is because I wanted it to be fresh for stream again in the future, which is now. But after I beat this game on stream, I put in a huge chunk of hours off stream, doing all of the 100% collectibles, trying to speed run the arena, trying to find all the secret hidden bosses and fight them. I did a bunch of this off stream. Now, what I did on stream in the first playthrough was all the way up until one or two of the secret bosses, but not the one I showed you with that video. At that point, I had stopped playing the game on stream. So I think this game has a ton of replayability, like a ton of extra content to enjoy, collectibles, and then just replaying the game again. I can tell you right now, 3 years later, beautiful. It felt like a brand new game again. It was just as fun as the first time. Maybe not as fun, but pretty close. Oh, I never found the secret Hale room this time. I never found that this time. All right, you see that little star in the back? That's a hint to the next chapter. So after you beat the game and you get credits, you get a second chapter where you get to go to like a bunch of, if I remember correctly, it's a bunch of levels inspired by original Kirby from his original Pop Star Planet. And you go through like 5 more levels, and then you fight a secret version of that lion boy that we fought. Here he is. So this is, they're right here, to be continued. They're hinting towards one of the secret bosses here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, they're gonna have to like tell me about a bunch of stuff that's going on. I just want to quickly show y'all a couple things here, and then yeah, we're gonna continue because we're gonna try to figure out the DLC here. There's got to be more to the DLC than just a bunch of extra levels, because there's like this giant pulsating heart that we're trying to protect or something. So like, there's got to be more. I'm assuming this DLC is going to have a boss fight of its own, separate from the game that I just played, because I just fought the bosses of the regular game, for those that are curious. We have not done a DLC boss, and I'm assuming there's going to be at least one, if not 15 secret ones to go along with the theme of Kirby games. So yeah, we have some other stuff to check out. Thought I might never see you again. I'm glad I could be wrong. Now, all we have to do is save the Starries and change them back to their original forms. We can do this together. So yeah. And then this is... that, lady, is how you activate the secret levels. All right, I don't remember how this works. We might have to like do stuff to unlock it. Will you stop talking to me, dude? Thank you. I'm just gonna skip this because I don't care. All right, here we go. I remember when I first saw this, I loved it. Because how awesome is it that after you beat your favorite game, you get 5 or 6 additional levels that isn't paid DLC. Now, this game also released DLC, but when you beat this game, you get access. This is not DLC. This is all special content that you unlock for beating the original game. And it's kind of like remixed versions of all of the different worlds in the game. Every level represents one of the worlds in the game. Look, 1, 2, see, these all represent different worlds in the game. There's a level for each, and then there's another secret final boss. So like, this game is one of the best games ever made, dude. This game deserved an extra $20 just for the fact that they could have just paywalled this, like all modern games are doing nowadays. They could have just paywalled this right out the gate. But instead they had some fucking integrity and were like, let's just add more content to this game. Let's just make this game that special. a completely separate universe for us to go and play more. More content, more levels, more bosses. Like, it's just so sick, dude. Like, you just gotta love when games respect the players, man. And then, as far as DLC content, remember, after we beat every world, we get access to 2 more levels within each world. And then I'm assuming that after we collect enough of these starries, something is going to happen with this massive pulsating dark heart. And we're probably going to maybe get some more levels. Maybe another world. Maybe a boss fight. Like, I'm not actually sure at all what to expect from the DLC and like how it's going to wrap up. Yeah, so like so far we've the DLC has given us 2 levels per world. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then 12. So 12 additional levels. And then whatever else they're going to give us after that. I'm assuming at least a boss fight. I think it would even be safe to assume maybe a couple more levels. Maybe there's a couple hidden levels or something. Maybe a little separate world or something, right? I don't know. I'm sure people have already been playing the DLC, so I'm sure some people could spoil. You don't really have to. It's fine. What I would like to do is let's load up our other save file really quick because I just want to see what progression I made. I really want to see the progression that I made in my first save file because I don't think I 100%ed, but I think I got close. %. Yeah, like I was putting in the work, dude. All right, I'm gonna have to talk. So I have all 300 DDD. I have all 300 Waddle Dees saved. I have all 300 Waddle Dees saved. There's a way to track all of this stuff. Let me check really quick. There's a way to track all of this. I think it's in this menu. We have to go through the DLC cutscene. I had a feeling. Let's skip all this. All right, so here it is, collection. No, stage list. All right, so look, this is how you can see everything you've done. And yeah, we have every single Waddle Dee already collected. So I went and did that. I don't know if I did it all on stream or not. We'll find out when I release those episodes. And if we go to Lab Discoverer. Oh, right. No, it doesn't show you here. So, oh, there's no Waddle Dees to save here. Yeah, there's no Waddle Dees to save here. Hold on a second. How do I go back to town? So I'm trying to wonder, what's the other % I haven't done then? I know one of them is the freaking tilt and tumble minigame. I know for a fact I never did the final tilt and tumble minigame. I kept failing. Let's go see what's in here really quick. Oh, here it is. So we haven't gotten all of the collectibles in this world yet. And I wonder if I was saving it for stream or not. I don't remember. So this might get us another chunk of percentage right here. But I don't know if that's all of the %, right? I know, again, I think I have every ability upgraded and every ability powered up. I think I have all of the gotcha capsules or close. Let's check. I think the game tells you what percentage you have. Oh yeah, we have all of the gacha capsules in the game, except for 4. So volume 4 we still need. So this is where some of my percentages are. Why don't I have volume 4 finished? I wonder why not. I wonder if it was too expensive and I started getting broke. New? Nice. I wonder if it was just too expensive and I was broke. Well, now we have 30 out of 43. All right. Yeah, I think we have every ability upgraded and at max power. Power up X. Oh no, there are more power ups, I guess, or maybe you can only power up so many. This ability can't be powered up any further. Okay. So I still have stuff I need to power up, but how do you get more rare stones? I don't even know. Can you get more rare stones if you've done all the bonus stages? I'm assuming I've done them all. So I don't even know. I think there's another way to get rare stones that I don't remember. And then I don't think I've ever beat the final roll goal. Is there a way to tell? I've beat them all on extra hard. I have cleared this one. I have cleared this one. Okay, I have beat it. I didn't think I ever beat it because it's so hard, dude. The tilt and tumble minigame is fun. And then obviously we never beat the final boss of the secret final boss. So like, so the Ultimate Cup is the DLC, right? The Ultimate Cup Z is now available at the Coliseum. Yeah, this is DLC right here. But this is the one that I haven't cleared yet. Or have I? Does this mean that I have beat it before? Maybe I did beat the boss. Maybe I did beat the final boss of the game. Unless this isn't DLC. Let me check. The Ultimate Cup, Kirby, and the Forgotten Land. The Kirby and the Forgotten Land Ultimate Cup is a boss rush challenge in the Coliseum that's unlocked after completing the main story, specifically the Lab of Discoveries. So this is it. This is not DLC. This is the thing I did not do. This is the thing I did not do. This is it. This is the thing that I wasn't able to beat. This is the secret final boss of the game. And I have yet to fight it. Yeah, Chaos Elphalus. Yeah, the video I showed y'all. So this is the thing I haven't done. This is the base game. This is the final boss that I never came back to beat in the game. Because it's really hard. And I just didn't have the gumption to do it. I started trying to break the world record for beating this as fast as possible. Let's go see what the speed run is. Speed run. Let's go see how fast people got this real quick, because I was competing with like top 15 in the world, but there wasn't that many people playing. Coliseum, here we go. Oh my God. They've gotten the times down. Holy heck, they've gotten these times down insane, dude. Oh, I mean, that's what you expect with speedrunners, right? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. I wish there was a way to see the time, the date. Here, let me go to dates. Is there a way to sort by date here? I would love to see the date, because I never submitted a speed run, but I would love to see the dates of when people hit certain times, because then I could better gauge like where I was at. Oh yeah, the min-max is insane. I don't even remember how I was even doing the speed run. I think I was using double hammers. I had such a sick strategy, dude. I know I had like a super sick strategy. All right, I'm actually, wait, did I X that out? I actually want to... Let's watch the speed run, the 20-second speed run of this Japanese player. I remember when this video got released. This was 3 years ago. I remember when this video got released. But he was the only dude that was like under a minute. He was the only dude that was able to do this under a minute. I'll never forget that. He was the first person to go under a minute. And he locked in the most insane record. So he's saving time by pausing. He's saving time while pausing, charging up the time attack. So the way he killed that so fast was this ability right here. Oh, now they add a second player. This is the kind of stuff that I hate speedrunning for. This is why I don't like the speedrunning scene. Pause buffers, second player, like, okay, dude. Like, you're not even playing the game at that point. I'm sorry to admit that to you. You're just not. You're not playing the game, dude. Like, you're not. That's crazy, dude. These are some crazy strats, dude. This is the kind of stuff I don't like doing. Now he's glitching. I've never seen this video. This must have came out after I stopped trying to speedrun. Was he just doing that to show off? I think he was just doing that to show off. I mean, it's a cool strategy, though. To be fair, like, I'll never talk down on this stuff because it is really cool. Oh, it replaced... He did that to get something different to spawn, maybe. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's glitching to get different stuff to spawn. Oh. He's doing this to get different stuff to spawn so that he can get the thing he wants. Wow. He messed up here. Unless you just can't kill this thing in one attack. All right, I just want to see how he handles Meta Knight. Is it going to be just as lame? Let's see. This is what I do. This was the strategy that I used for Meta Knight, but I didn't pause buffer. I just had to time it perfectly. This was the strategy I was using for Meta Knight, but I was using Wild Hammer. And as soon as Meta Knight would come in, I'd hit him with the Wild Hammer and just absolutely destroy him. And that's how I would start the fight. And then from there, I would fight him. Yeah, I use this same strategy. So the Meta Knight strategy hasn't changed outside of pause buffers. That's so interesting, dude. Yeah, I find that stuff to be kind of lame because you just like pause buffers just make speedrunning not cool. I mean, again, like what people accomplish in speedrunning is phenomenal. And I never want to sound like I'm talking down on people's achievements. It's way better gaming than I could ever do. When it comes to glitch gaming, I call it glitch gaming. Yeah. I feel like I'm a very good gamer, but sure, I'm not a good glitch gamer. You can take that crown from me all day. I never want to be good at a glitch gamer. I don't want to do that. That's not how I want to game. I just want to play games as efficiently as possible without the glitching. I really don't. It's not really my thing, dude. So, I mean, I guess our 8% is hidden in the Fargo lands. Maybe a couple upgrades and some Coliseum stuff, yeah? Which is fine. That's cool. All right, I'm out of here today. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. That was fun, man. We'll be back with some more Kirby as the week progresses. And we're going to be doing the rest of the DLC. So sit tight if you've been enjoying the playthrough. Now that we finished the base game again for the first time in 3 years, we're going to come back. We're going to finish up the DLC, whatever that means. I don't even know what that means, but we're going to finish the DLC. And that'll be great. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to come back and do some Grand Bazaar in the morning. I don't know about y'all, but the itch, I got the itch and I can't, listen, Kirby's great, but it ain't scratching it. It ain't scratching. I need to get back into the fields. We're just about to end our first year in the game. So I think we're going to come back to Grand Bazaar tomorrow, and we'll probably do some Kirby in the afternoon. I think you're going to get a couple long boys as the weekend progresses. That's the plan. And you'll be getting some actual game switches. So if you're somebody out there who's listening, look out for me later in the day this week. I'm hoping to be here. I don't want to oversell and underdeliver, so I'm hoping to be here. All right. That was a lot of fun, though. I'm glad we got a chance to sit down and play Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Again, I swear I beat this game in not even a fraction of the time it took me to beat it the first time. Like, no cap, dude. I swear I beat this game in not even a fraction of the time it took for me to beat it the first time. I think the first time I spent, because I take my time when I game, you know? I think I spent like a week playing the game. I just beat it in 2 sittings. So yeah, dude, it was pretty fun, man. It was a good ride. We're going to come back. We're going to finish the DLC up. We're going to see what the DLC offers here on stream. And we'll be wrapping up Kirby in the Forgotten Land throughout the week. So if you're somebody who is actually enjoying this playthrough, and if you're actually like somebody who wants to see where the DLC goes, stick with me. I will be finishing it up this week. Stick with me. It should be fun, all right? But tomorrow we're going to do some Grand Bazaar. I'm just going to say it now because I'm looking forward to some Grand Bazaar, all right? And we'll probably do some afternoon game switch. On that note, though, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hydro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more video games, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. Dude, absolutely beautiful palette cleanser today. We're just fading out. Absolutely beautiful palette cleanser, man. I'm so happy we sat down to play some Kirby. We'll play some more. We'll mix in some Grand Bazaar tomorrow. It should be a blast, y'all. Much love, everybody. Thank you for supporting my journey, my stream. Thank you so much for supporting the broadcast. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Absolutely honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Big shout out to the follows coming in, the daily check-ins, the supporters popping off as usual. Craws, Dual Master D, Lazy Stoneheart, Cozy, Rachel Green Tea, Tay Ray, Mills, Art Nook, Willow Bean, Dazabound, UK Net. Anybody else we missed out there, y'all? All right, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Seriously, it's nice to be able to switch up my content and still have people supporting me. So if you're out there watching the VOD, you know, I don't expect people to be here for every game. Please enjoy content the way that you choose. Don't ever feel guilty about skipping a stream from your favorite broadcasters. But I do want to say thank you to those of you that keep it real and that do stick around and that do try out new things alongside my show. So thank you. Thank you so much. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.